Engineer, Dr. Good to have you here. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being here. I should recognize the respected fellows in the house. I'd like to recognize all the fellows in the house. Please, you are well respected and you are well recognized. Yes, you have all our fellows, thank you. I would like to especially recognize all the women, all our presidents who are not in order to recognize that came all the way for Africa. You have been accepted. Thank you. APWEN is actually in your blood, and we recognize it because as a mother, you know it's not easy to carry a something down and travel or even if you're pregnant. Thank you very much for the passion you have for APWEN. All members of APWEN, please put your hands together for yourself. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting APWEN. At this point, I'd like to call on our president, Engineer Dr. Adeyemi, for her opening and welcome address before we hand over to the committee and committee headed by Professor Anthony to do their job. At this point, please help me welcome to the mic my president and your president, Engineer Dr. Adeyemi in Ontario of the Nigerian Society of Engineers for our welcome address. Thank you. Thank you. My vice president, yes, chairman of South Chairman, good morning. I think that was good for everything. I'm not going to love in the last year. This year is not. We presented a issue. I want to continue in pursuit of the goals and vision in the area of inclusivity, empowerment, and the world of engineering. I'm proud to say the journey that started 1st January this year has been a bold action, transformational, impactfulness, and unbreakable spirit. My vision was to empower, to inspire, and to elevate as we work in line with APWEN vision mission statement, which is to encourage, to enhance, and to excel. By building on my predecessors' achievement, we have ignite passion, bridge devices, create lasting changes across the nation. We have been able to engage in membership engagement. We created a stronger sense of commitment among our members by having clear calendars in the year. We have also collaborated with other sisters bodies. We have an MOU with Zambia Institute of Women Engineers, and we have a partnership with Ladi Memorial Foundation in the last 1 year. In the last 1 year, equally, we've been able to return APWEN back to INWEST, International Network of Women Engineers Scientists. And we give God the glory because we are now member properly back with INWEST. And they are always participating in our program. The president always speaks in our program. Membership drive, our membership has increased this past year with a growing number of about 952 newly registered on our website as corporate members. We have 294 collegiates that have registered on our website in the last 1 year. It is interesting to note that all efforts towards membership drive is yielding positive results, and our community of professionals, engineers is growing. On the leadership and development, we have engaged in several workshops on leadership and professional development with impactful topics through our webinars. These include the artificial intelligence, mastering lattes for professional writing and presentation, strategies for successful grantmanship with practical experiences, turning passion into sustainable impact through volunteering, global opportunity for Nigerian profession, and unlocking the potential of women in engineering. We've also have a webinar on understanding early signs on breast and cervical cancer, among others. Yesterday too, we had another one on our health matter. And I think we are told, if you don't know your signs or your data, you are what? You are a walking corpse. So I decided to do that so that we'll not be doing only APWEN work, only official work, without knowing our data. We will not be a walking works in Jesus' name. Community outreach and empowerment. The association has engaged in community outreach as part of our corporate social responsibility to impact the life of local farmers via our empowerment with seedlings, fertilizers, and equipment to their work. These are specials, Gary discount. Some of us, we are going to have small pack of Gary. That is the product that the farmer brought back to say, thank you. So you just manage. If you don't have, manage us. The little the farmer brought back to us, you will have it this morning. We have engaged in advocacy efforts at both local, national, and international level. As an association, we are passionate about everyone having access to clean waters, hence our partnership with OPS Wash continue, which to help in build borehole systems and watershed in community. Our zero hunger is also close to our heart. We empower farmers, like I said earlier, and the young engineers too are being empowered to train on irrigation farming. Inclusivity and diversity, in line with all our goals to promote diversity, we have extended our reach to include the boy child through our STEM for All programs that we've been doing, and every other program that we have, like Fun STEM, we also include 25% of boys in our program, where we encourage young ones to grow in their interest in STEM education, technology, engineering, and mathematics. We've included them too in our funds program. It has been a very productive year, filled with many triumphs and few setbacks. I would like to extend my gratitude to God, my mentors, my advisors, the council members, administrative staffs, and entire APWEN members for support, your prayers, and dedication in these past months. All we have achieved is a result of your dedication, teamwork, hard work, and commitment to the affair of this great association. Together, we have made remarkable impact. Thank you so much.
Please, can we put our hands together for our president once again for that beautiful report? Thank you, ma'am. Without wasting so much time, I'd like to call on the Community Committee, Subcommittee, headed by Professor Anyadike. Ma'am, please, are you here? The beautiful. Please put your hands together for Professor Anyadike. Yeah, she wants it.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, our beautiful MC. Thank you. Thank you.
So please, can you get on the table and chair? Conference this is a proper thing to do. Can you just take it?
That was what she was working on. She was working on that.
They don't give me something. Me, I signed the own they want. And they don't speak to one year or 2 years. No, you told me that you don't sign. You don't have to say, oh, I find that they don't give me something.
Or the other one.
But the other one, okay, say
all this our one video and president. I know
around. Yeah, Bola. Bola is around. Yeah, she came just no, she's around now. It was not. Let's say them together. Take with you.
appreciate our highly esteemed president, the president of BC OSIM, and all our founding members, our past presidents, fellows, elders, professional colleagues that are here this morning. We are just here to present the communique for the conference. And also want to appreciate the team members that have tirelessly worked to ensure that this communique is delivered this morning. Definitely we had our challenges, but we are here. Thank you so much for this great opportunity. We don't take it lightly. So the communique issued at the end of the 2025 International Conference, Exhibition, and an annual general meeting of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria held at the International Conference Center, University of Ibadan, Oyo State, on 22nd. Thank you. Thank you so much. I want to first of all appreciate the highly esteemed president of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Engineer Dr. Olabisi Osim, FNSC. Thank you so much for this opportunity you have granted us. I want to also appreciate our founding members, our past presidents, our distinguished elders, fellows, and colleagues. Thank you. We do not take this opportunity lightly. And permit me also to appreciate the team members that are seated here with me, who has worked tirelessly to ensure that we have this communique. Definitely we had our challenge, but we are here this morning. So here we are presenting the communique issued at the end of the 2025 International Conference, Exhibition, and Annual General Meeting of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, held at the International Conference Center, University of Ibadan, Oyo State, from 22nd to 2026 September 2025, with the theme Revitalizing Nigerian Manufacturing Sector Through Innovative Engineering Solution. I'll go just straight to the preamble. The APWEN International Conference, Exhibition, and Annual General Meeting is a 4-day annual event held every September, bringing together professional women engineers from Nigeria, Africa, and beyond. It is a premier platform for insightful and extensive discussions on the challenges, achievements, and opportunities for women in engineering while addressing broader national and global priorities. The 2025 edition convened over 500 participants, including professional women engineers, policymakers, academics, industry leaders, youth, and international partners at the ICC Center, University of Ibadan. The conference aligned with global framework such as the United Nations Sustainable Goals, SDGs, particularly the SDG 5, gender equality, the SDG 9, industry, innovation, and infrastructure, and SDG 13, climate action, and the African Union Agenda of 2063. It emphasizes the pivotal role of women engineers in driving sustainable, inclusive manufacturing revival amid challenges like infrastructure defeats, skill import dependency. The event commenced on 22nd September 2025 with an awareness walk and media engagement, setting the stage for a high-profile opening ceremony on the 23rd of September 2025. The ceremony featured welcome addresses, opening remarks, keynote presentation, and goodwill messages from distinguished leaders across engineering, the academia, government, and industry. The national president of APWEN, Engineer Dr. Adebisi Osim, FNSC, in her welcome address, reflected on APWEN's achievements in 2025, which impacted over 2,000 lives. She stated that the future of the Nigerian manufacturing sector lies not in imported solutions, but in homegrown innovation driven by Nigerian engineers. This was followed by a strong commendation of APWEN excellence in leadership and capacity building by the chairman of the occasion, Engineer Margaret Aina Oguntala, FNSC, the president, Nigerian Society of Engineers, who declared the conference opened. She emphasized the team's relevance to national economic transformation and further called for collaborative action among stakeholders. She further used the opportunity to invite conferees to the 2025 NAC International Conference scheduled for 1st to 5th December 2025 at the International Conference Center, Ibadan, Oyo State, with the theme Engineering Innovation for a Sustainable Blue Economy, which will be hosting over 6,000 global participants. She affirmed that the manufacturing sector remains a critical pillar of our national economy, and we must continue to explore innovative engineering solutions to unlock its full potentials. Other dignitaries in attendance at the opening ceremony include Professor Naim Abu Salam, PhD, FNIP, Managing Director, Ajokuta Steel Company Limited, Mrs. Olabukula Adobe, the CEO, Micron Cables and Wires Limited. Then Dr. Boluwaji Olabolu, the Chairperson, Regional Consultative Council on Water Resources of ECOWAS. His Excellency, Barrister Abdulrahim Adebayo Lawal, Acting Governor of Oyo State, Professor Kayode Adebowale, MNI, Vice Chancellor, University of Ibadan, Engineer Tamono Minini O Makinde, Tamono Mini, thank you. Tamono Mini. Minini, thank you. Tamono Minini, thank you for that. I'm so sorry for the wrong pronunciation. Makinde, First Lady of Oyo State, and a professional engineer, and also Professor Olawatoyi Ashiru, FNSC, the Pro-Chancellor, Olabisi Olabanjo University. The opening ceremony also featured panel discussions moderated by Engineer Yetunde Aleditan, PhD, Aladitan, PhD, FNSC, with expert contribution from Mrs. Olubukola Adobe, Oleseyi Oluyede, Managing Director, Niger Benue Transport Company Limited, Onome Jonathan Olarotimi, Head of Digital Service, Cephas Crescent Limited, and Oja Mamoye Oluwadorotimi, Group Managing Director. Okay. See, okay, let me take it slowly. Okay, ma. Okay. Thank you so much, ma. Okay, the opening ceremony also featured panel discussion moderated by Engineer Yetunde Aladeton, PhD, FNSC, with expert contributions from Mrs. Olubukula Adobe, Oluseyi Oluyede, Managing Director, Niger Benue Transport Company Limited, Onome Jonathan Olarotimi, and Head of Digital Service, Cephas Crescent Limited, and Oja Mamoye Oluwa Dorotimi, Group Managing Director, Asset Rise Limited. A notable highlight was the goodwill message from Engineer Tamono Minini Makinde, who emphasized the urgency of moving Nigeria beyond assembling, branding, or packaging to full-scale local manufacturing as a pathway to economic resilience and industrial independence. She further commended the increasing participation and resilience of women engineers, urging young girls to pursue STEM careers and applauding APWEN founders and members for challenging societal perceptions and expanding opportunities for women in engineering. The key learning points from the keynote addresses, the panel discussion, the deliberation, and the participant learned that engineering innovation is central to Nigeria reindustrialization, with Industry 4.0 and 4.5 technologies offering transformative opportunities. Diversity, equity, and inclusion in engineering create stronger, more innovative teams and are critical to breaking barriers for women and youth. Also, strong mentoring and early career exposure are vital for inspiring the next generation of women engineers and positioning them for leadership. Health, well-being, and work-life balance remain essential for sustainable professional productivity. And sustainability and circular economy models are indispensable for long-term resilience in Nigerian manufacturing sector. Cybersecurity is emerging as a significant challenge for modern digital manufacturing and must be addressed proactively. The technical paper sections. The conference features multiple peer-reviewed papers which exploit renewable energy integration, well-to-wealth initiatives, and additive manufacturing technologies. It also showcased AI-driven predictive maintenance models, IoT-enabled industrial systems, and indigenous material development. It also provided case studies demonstrating the feasibility of localized, low-cost, and sustainable manufacturing solutions. It also highlighted the need for stronger collaboration between researchers and industries to translate findings into practical applications. The observations. The following observations were made. Researchers and industry to translate. Yes, it's plural. Yes, we have corrected, ma. So sorry. Observation. The following observations were made at the end of the conference. Nigerian manufacturing sectors continue to face declining productivity, reduced competitiveness, and weak global integration. Skill gaps, inadequate infrastructure, and finance constraints limit industrial growth. High production costs, financing constraints limit industrial growth. High production costs, reliance on imported components, and weak local capacity hinder competitiveness. Persistent gender disparities in technology and leadership constitute barriers to inclusive growth. Then weak government-academia industry synergy undermines recruitment, training, retraining, and mentorship of engineers. Cybersecurity vulnerability poses a threat to digital manufacturing technologies. Despite challenges, exhibitions and technical section highlighted promising indigenous innovations, renewable energy tools, digital solutions, and youth-led entrepreneurship models with potentials for scaling. Recommendation. The following are the recommendations: adoption of AI, automation, robotics, and Internet of Things as IoT, and additive manufacturing to drive sustainable growth. We'll develop a phased implementation framework supported by enabling policies. Then promote decentralized micro manufacturing clusters using hybrid and additive technologies. Ensure sustained investment in female tech education, gender inclusive policies. Also strengthen collective advocacy and collaboration for industrial revitalization. And finally, integrate cybersecurity experts into industrial workforce to safeguard manufacturing process. Thank you. Sign. Thank you. Please, person. Who is? Can you recommendation? Should I read it out? Okay. Yeah, we are noting. You're noting. Okay, development of a face. So it will flow. Ensuring sustained investments. Is that okay, ma? Okay. Okay, ma. Thank you. Thank you. We got it. Thank you, ma. The first one is promoting. Adoption is okay. Developments of a phase implementation. Which goes?
Thank you very much, the rapporteurs. I think you've done a very excellent job in capturing all our discussions through the days. However, I have my thoughts when it comes to recommendation. Who are we recommending those things to? You just have recommendation. The government should, APWEN should, we should, right? The industry should be
for the adoption. You're able to get it done when you engage the critical stakeholders. When the government, you engage the government, the academia, the industry, all the stakeholders involved, we'll be able to come out with a framework that will support policy. Get it right. Some of you should help me. Maybe sometime I'll just say one after the other. We are taking it. We are doing it.
Actually, I people are
Sweating already.
just not more than typing it. We are also typing it.
Okay.
We are also typing it.
Because after it's development of a phased implementation framework supported by enabling policies. I think that's not true. I'm sweating.
Relax. That's why you are sweating. Relax. Don't argue here.
Okay. As the Council of Regulation.
Council of Regulation. No, Council of Regulation.
The regulating bodies, the government and the regulating body and the government. Korean is captured under government. No, just of any contribution. Thank you.
I think the number 2, I think the Association of Professional Women Engineers should collaborate with the government to develop policies and implementation framework that will support the manufacturing, that will revitalize manufacturing either in Nigeria and generally. But I think it is better we have the policy, action coming first before we now encourage the government to also enable the Manufacturers Association to adopt AI. So the policy is to come before the adoption of AI and other digital tools. So yes, so we can bring B to be 1, B, which is number 2 now, to come first before the first one we earlier discussed. The Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria should collaborate with the government to develop policies and implementation frameworks that will support, let me see how that is, manufacturing.
Why now? You are disturbing me now.
And design framework or implementation framework to support the revitalization of the manufacturing sector. Something like that. Then we now also encourage the government the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria to now adopt AI. Is that? That was okay. To develop and implementation stream. Support Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
In addition to the second recommendation,
That's why they say in collaboration.
we can put the Federal Ministry of Industries, also include the Federal Ministry of Science and Technology, then the Ministry of Communications and Digital
Science and
Economy.
technology.
They are also involved in the adoption of these digital tools. So,
The third one, please.
Ministry of Industry, Ministry of Science and Technology, the Ministry of Communication and Digital Economy.
No, it should only be there. Things that we have never sat down to discuss. Apparent deliberation.
Another relevant agent like Natani,
Other relevant agencies and FDA.
yeah, and
Agencies and FDA.
This has not been defined before. MBAs, how many of them do? We have not defined it before, so it has to be.
department and agent. You already mentioned other relevant agencies and parastatals.
Other ministries, agencies and parastatals.
Let's take it again.
That's what
Yes, I'm related. Okay. Okay, no.
Yeah, the second one, they say, is it promotion or promoting? You know, she corrected it. Promoting. It's promoting. Additional 1 and 2.
Please, let me take it again, please. Yeah.
Now. I'm related. That's correct. Okay.
It is okay, ma'am.
We still live
Thank you.
through the manufacturing. We still live
That's correct. Sorry.
Please let me mute some.
Okay,
That was why I told you.
so we'll go to the third one. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Promoting decentralized manufacturing clusters using hybrid and additive technologies. Promoting decentralized manufacturing clusters using hybrid and additive technologies. Or can APWEN do advocacy to promote decentralized microfinancing clusters? But they the one that was supposed to use additive manufacturing. With who? I mean,
Is there no funds? Yes, can you give us They will tell you that also what you're supposed to have done now you have so basically exactly.
That won't be the one.
No, just go ahead.
Can we put it as the Association of Professional Women Engineers, encourages the small scale and the medium scale industries to adopt hybrid. Yeah, APWEN, we can use APWEN now to adopt hybrid and additive manufacturing technologies, something like that. The small scale industries and the small and medium, we can put it like that, small and medium scale industries adopting hybrid and additive manufacturing technologies. So we can take off the promotion of decentralized manufacturing clusters, because that describes the small scale and the medium scale industry. The decentralized manufacturing clusters describes the small scale and the medium scale industries. So we cannot APWEN to encourage small scale and medium scale industries so adopting these hybrid and additive manufacturing. We take off that decentralized to micro manufacturing cluster. Those are the clusters, the small scale and the medium scale industries. Let's use industries. There are small industries like that, feeding the bigger ones. To adopt hybrid and additive manufacturing technologies. We take micro manufacturing clusters out, up to using, yeah. Can put additive manufacturing technology, manufacturing between additive and technologies. Engineer Han. Ensuring
Sorry, ma. Sorry. And that's what I want to. Sense for that recommendation, and I think that most of the speakers stressed on this decentralized manufacturing bit. But the way we have put it, it has removed that essence. So personally, I am thinking that we should introduce some R&D components to that. So that brings in the academia in partnership with the government and industry to establish those decentralized manufacturing clusters that it was earlier. You wrote it back? Okay, she's trying to type it out so we can put around research and India. Have you seen it? So can we have it as ratio between the government, academia, and industry to promote research and development into the establishment of decentralized manufacturing and what was it? I'm still thinking because I've removed it. I've removed that decentralized thing in front of me. So, okay, so collaboration between government, academia, and industry to promote decentralized micro manufacturing clusters using high additive technologies. So, collaboration, go ahead, between academia and industry. Okay, private sector if you like. To promote research and development to promote research and development of this, sorry, research and development into okay, sorry, research and research and development decentralized manufacturing decentralized micro manufacturing cluster manufacturing clusters using
hybrid additive technology. So the rest can go. So collaboration between government, academia, and private sector to promote research and development in decentralized micro manufacturing. I'm thinking that we should have in the establishment of decentralized micro manufacturing clusters using hybrid. So in the establishment. Okay. So so this is what we have. So we can critique it.
Federal minister and this and all that related. So you can start that was collected. Which we elaborate government, industry, academia,
So
with the government, because that right thing, we should be very involved there. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Thank you. So we'll go to the D.
So that thing will make to propose.
That's APWEN in partnership.
So after the government will start copying them. Yeah, what did you do?
It's promote.
Promote is something. Promote. So you promote. No, we are looking at it.
Probably your life micro manufacturing cluster and you already existing.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's it. Okay, there's no other one.
Just some conversation.
Yeah.
After private sector.
Yeah, that's it. And one.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Okay, the fourth one is ensuring sustained investments in female technology education and gender inclusive policies.
Right? Investment in STEM education. They could champion it to culture.
The government also.
To ensure the
Yeah, it's a government, federal, state, Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, and the partners to ensure sustained investment in female technology.
Advocacy on STEM education, not female technology, STEM education. And we have concentrated on our programs and the work we are doing.
and also to encourage we already champion.
Continue and
We sustain now.
the advocacy, sustain the advocacy, continue.
Champion should continue champions of advocacy.
So sustain. Not champion. Make champion. Sustain now.
One champion.
Sustain the advocacy.
Sustain. Is that sustain?
To continue is hanging there.
Let's make a
Sustain.
advocacy. on STEM education. Yes, you know, APWEN is doing very well. On STEM education. And also,
That investment is out of it. From APWEN champion, you think the federal government should be able to invest like scholarship, all those things.
Capture the need for more funds
Into maybe funding. And it shouldn't be only APWEN is championing, but they come in with funding, scholarships, and the rest to help. Investment.
Okay, sir. Now this particular number 3 is talking about investment in semiconductor.
Inclusivity.
Terms of manufacturing. Remember,
in terms of
in
manufacturing.
terms of manufacturing,
Is the
so that
keyword.
is the keyword. So once we get manufacturing, we have the policy. That is the
Towards
manufacturing
manufacturing.
sector. Want to have more female.
And even separate them because it seems like we're having two not directly related issues. So we have two issues. We have STEM education, then we have gender
Policies and policies.
We make them two different.
Two different.
And gender inclusive policies to encourage female entrepreneurship or participation in manufacturing. Like in manufacturing, something like that. Then so that we have more female participation. In addition to manufacturing, keyboard is like.
It's many too. How investment should come back.
Let's look at it. Education and gender. The government. We encourage the government to invest in
We are teachers. There are people that just, maybe you take the mic to them to talk. When you said it, yeah, they will sit up. They are just doing it.
Please, can we have contributions from the back, please? Just say something what you will change. It's for all of us, please. We are trying to build up a communique for the conference, please. Let us all get involved, please. Please. If you have comments on any of them, please. Here for you, please. I'm pleading with us, yeah, please. The communique is have APWEN and
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm Olutayo Ali from Ibadan chapter. Actually, I want to comment on the general work, not on individual communique. Having done a very beautiful communique like this, and I know that over years we've been doing it. My question or my observation is that, has there been a platform whereby we can get feedback on all these beautiful things we are doing. And not only as individual per states. I believe each and every APWEN should have this communique, especially the leaders in the chapters, so that we'll be checking it on a regular basis and see how we can push the involved partners to be able to put them into practice. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma. Everybody, every member is going to get a copy of the communique once we approve it in this house. And then each of the chapter chairs, we have one community platform. If you're not yet there, maybe I'm going to send you an invite for you to join, please. It's our collective responsibility. We are in it together. Everybody is in it together. Any other review? So much for that. Please, let us say something. Please, I need to go to that side. It's shown, it's in the, oh, please. Can we show it on the screen, please? Please, any contribution, comment, please. Comment. Comment, please. Any comment? Any comment or contribution?
Oyebode Antona is my name. I just want to appreciate the technical department for that well done job. So I don't have much comments rather than to be in line with my mom that I've spoken the other time, that they should let us have access to this communique in order for us to follow all what has been discussed. Thank you.
Thank you so much. IPC Oshobo, thank you so much.
Hey everyone, I'm Ike Chukwuchidima from Bonny Chapter. My contribution goes like a question. Please, I want to really know the source of the communique. And if it's solely from the technical unit, I am just asking in curiosity, is it possible for each chapter to be fully involved, probably inputs from different chapters to constitute something like this, so that if the feedback is reviewed or if
Well,
okay. Sorry. So the feedback, it can actually also be printed when it comes out, when we come out in a gathering like this, everybody holding a copy will go through review and also make a feedback immediately. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sis. That is why we are here. We are showing it line by line for everybody to come. You're not seeing it. They're sitting in front, please. Can we move closer, please?
I'm Adeola Adebayo. I think we are on E. I just want to add, I think we are on E. Are we still on D? Okay, I thought we left that. Okay.
So go to E now.
I'm okay. I just want to add to that E that we could just say APWEN should collaborate with the agencies that are involved in all this. That is maybe the Bureau of Statistics and the Federal Ministry of Industry in strengthening collective advocacy and collaboration for industrial revitalization.
Thank you so much, ma. Do we have any other comments, please? We are now on E, please. We're on E.
Before we go,
But I'm also looking at that E and D. It's looking like as if it's the same. Look at we've taken it in
the other one.
Hey, madam, ma.
Is it raise the
Except maybe
yes,
to
yes,
yes,
yes.
yes.
Raise the stand a little bit up.
Just sit in front, please. Yeah. Madam, can you look at this? It looks like D and E are the same. Can you look at D and see whether it answers your question?
The investment. Hello, Prof. The investment. Advocacy and.
Let me read it out. Let me read number D out. APWEN should sustain her advocacy on STEM education and gender inclusive policies to encourage female participation in additive manufacturing. That is D. Then E. Okay, let me read E so that they can now. Then E is now saying APWEN strengthening collective advocacy and collaboration for industrial revitalization. So it's like the two are almost. So how do we marry the two? Because the two are still saying it's all about collaboration and advocacy, and also having more female. So how do we make the two to be in one sentence? E should be off. So we agree that E should be off. So E should be off.
Manufacturing what? I think it should have something at the end of that manufacturing.
Say that we should add additive manufacturing sector. Then E should be out. Is that what we agreed? E should be out. Delete E. Okay, let me read it again. They've added something again. People at the back are not seeing. APWEN should sustain her advocacy on STEM education and gender inclusive policies to encourage female startups in additive manufacturing. If we add sector,
I'm Mrs. Erimona from Warri branch. Why are we adding startup? Are we saying that girls are not already in the additive manufacturing industry? So that startup we are bringing up is not really. So you encourage more and not startup.
There's more there.
Okay.
Mike can talk.
So we should remove startups and put strengthening. How do we do it? Females, sorry, no. Strengthening cannot be there. Okay, please, one house. APWEN should sustain her advocacy on STEM education and gender inclusive policies to encourage the establishment of more female startups in additive manufacturing. What do we say? Madam, come and sit here. Come and sit here. You have something to share, please. No, there's one woman at the back. Come to the front, please. Nobody will carry your bag. Come and sit here. So, just help us look at that. Help us look at that line. We're removing E completely. It's agreed that we're removing E. So look at it. It's D now. D is down. Wear your glasses.
The industry 4.0. Okay, it's like 5.0. We have not even embraced 4.0. The global world has moved to 5.0. You understand? We are still trying to grasp the Internet of Things. AI is a new. And nothing is happening in our industry.
And gender inclusive policies to encourage more female involvement in additive manufacturing, not startup.
More okay. To encourage the what the startup is like.
Hello, we have to use startups because startups is what the government encouraging. Startups in with innovation in manufacturing, IT is startups. The word, even the SMEs, all this one they talk about startups. So at least it's the word. Even if you put involvement, it's still the same thing. So it's startups. I'm looking at how we can put it. Like we should put inclusive policies. I mean, to policies to encourage more funding, to encourage more funding for females startups, and also increase participation. That's all. To encourage more funding for female startups and increased participation in additive manufacturing. Should be off. Should be off again. That we encourage more funding for female startups and increased participation in additive manufacturing.
See, two more. You can see when we do it together is better and faster. So the last one is integrating cybersecurity experts into industrial workforce to safeguard manufacturing process. We must come in first. APWEN will have to. We are the one championing it. So you have to start with APWEN. So can we have a review now? APWEN to partner or collaborate? Collaborate with industry leaders. Okay. No, to collaborate. We're already collaborating. We just want to emphasize the collaboration.
Software development, because they are the ones that take care of the cyber security. Software development.
Prof. We're not saying that we need to own it as APWEN. Remove strengthen. We should partner industry stakeholders.
For communications sectors.
So we can train in cybersecurity. I don't know.
Integrate.
To train and do what? No, you have to train before you. Say what you want, please.
Okay. APWEN should partner with industry stakeholders to train and integrate cybersecurity experts into industrial workforce and safeguard manufacturing process. Train and integrate. You train before you integrate. Okay, so the training now should be for the female engineers. Okay. So APWEN should partner with industry to train and integrate cybersecurity experts into industrial workforce to safeguard. Train and integrate now. That training that you train.
APWEN should partner with industry stakeholders in training. It should be to train and integrate cybersecurity experts into the industrial workforce to safeguard manufacturing process. Okay. Training is correct. Is correct. Okay. So APWEN should partner with industry stakeholders in training and integrating cybersecurity experts into industrial workforce to safeguard manufacturing processes. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Industry, thank you so much.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you.
We really appreciate each and every one of you.
More.
Because doing it together gives ownership, like our elders has said. Because one of the issues we have is when we stay in isolation and get these things done. But when everybody, all the stakeholders are involved, there is ownership and we all run with it to make sure it happens. Thank you for the
Thank you.
again. We are grateful, man.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Please can put our hands together for members of the communique subcommittee, and of course, put your hands together for yourselves. We all took part in it. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma. Thank you, Prof. Ma. President, ma. We finished.
You should adopt it now.
Thank you so much for all the beautiful contribution. I think we can move motion for the adoption of the communique so that it can be a working document before we can move it out. Please, motion, please. Yeah, have you?
I, on behalf of every one of us, Engineer Dr. Helen Owoyemi of Ado-Ekiti chapter, hereby move the motion for the adoption of this communique to become a working tool for our dear society. Thank you, ma.
Supporter, please. Supporter.
That's okay.
Hi, Engineer Tinuke Wolabi. Do hereby support the motion moved to adopt the motion. Moved to adopt the communique. Thank you very much.
Excuse me, madam. What did you call yourself just now?
Ma?
How did you address yourself, ma'am?
Hi, Atinuke Owolabi. Do hereby second the motion moved to adopt the communique. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Engineer Tinuke. Okay, so having successfully completed the communique and has been adopted, with the kind permission of the president, I would like to hand over the mic to the chairman of the 2025 election committee. I can't see Engineer Beatrice. Where is she there? Oh, sorry. Okay. And okay, you correct. Okay, all right. Yeah.
Good afternoon, all. All protocols duly observed. Having closed the we have started AGM. Having closed the conference with our communique, we will briefly start the AGM. One, because the voting has started and we have not had the manifestos of our candidates. So that should start almost immediately after the opening of the AGM. Please kindly sit down so that we can do this in simultaneously. Can we all sit down, please? Yes, yes. Only those who are eligible to vote, conference members, please. But they can attend the AGM now. Yeah, let's see how to vote. Where did you click to vote? Chairman, Madam President, we are going to call the AGM to order. Please, if you are not eligible to vote, if you have not paid all your dues up to date, you are not supposed to be here for this AGM. You know you are not eligible to vote. You are not supposed to be here. The AGM will start now. Please, all the candidates move forward. All the eligible candidates, please move forward. Yes, sir.
I choose not to option. You didn't give me option.
Our option. I want you to come on. I want you.
You're not, yes, but I'm sure. I want you option. Don't have to. So it's a system error.
System error.
You should note because it's not.
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. ESCO member, please, can we come to the high table? Let's start this AGM. GS, Assistant GS, ESCO member, please, on the podium.
What they're supposed to explain to us.
Yes, voting has started. My daughter has voted in
ESCO member, please come. Let's call this AGM to order. Technical Secretary, Assistant Technical, Treasurer, as official members, please come to the podium and let's start. Are we together? ESCO member, where are you? Online people for AGM. Yes, they are there, but are they coming to do online AGM? ESCO member, please come to the front. Let's start.
Will all the ESCO members come up? All the ESCO members come up. All the ESCO members come up.
Opening prayer. General Secretary, please come and take your rightful position. Please, this meeting needs to kickstart. Madam Treasurer, you need to give me this your bag to carry home. Full of plenty goodies. Vice President, where are you? Please come up, come up, come up. We need to start. Nena, please come up. Leave election people, come up. Let's start this AGM. Ben, to do what? Are you the General Secretary? You are not writing. Come up, let's start. Please. Agenda, can you display our agenda? Technical display agenda, please. Display, you are okay there. You display the agenda, please. Opening prayer.
What agenda is manifested?
Good afternoon, everyone. I think we've been here. At this AGM, we're supposed to have manifesto, but I think we're supposed to open this AGM with prayers. Please, somebody to lead us in opening prayer, or we project sing our normal third stanza of national item. Engineer Faith, please. I'll be in favor. Help us. You prayed? Oh, that is collegiate program. This is AGM. Please, let's have our prayer. Opening prayer, please, Engineer Faith. Normal prayer. National prayer, please.
All right. Can we stand up as we said the opening prayer? Let's all be on our feet. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed. Amen.
Agenda, please. Project the agenda, please. Yes, please. Where's the agenda now? This is the same agenda. Safety brief. Please.
Good afternoon, all. Please, we're in this hall and we're expected to be safe. So in case of any emergency, please, you have to remain where you are until you're being directed. For the convenience, we have it outside by your left. And I think that's what we have for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Once again, I want to welcome every one of us to this morning, this AGM, my past presidents, founding members, ESCO members and council members, chapter chairman, fellow member of APWEN. Good afternoon once again. You are all welcome to this AGM. I believe you've had a nice time in Ibadan since we came in on Sunday from the first program till today that we round up with our communique. And now we are about to start our annual general meeting. So I'll use this opportunity to welcome you all. And we pray that God will guide us at the end of it and grant us journey mercy back to our respective home. Thank you for being part of this year's conference, and I wish you all the best. Thank you. I think we need to do manifesto for this our election before we go into the proper AGM, because the election is starting. So we go into the manifesto. Mommy, please come on. Election have started.
Thank you. I have one. I crave your indulgence once again to ensure that we all listen to our candidates and we do the proper selection as we go along. May I appeal to each person coming, please spare us the date of birth, your school, your whatever. Go straight and tell us what you have to offer to APWEN. Thank you very much. The first candidate we want to listen to is the treasurer.
Engineer Valerie Judith Omale. Engineer Valerie Judith Omale, treasurer.
The treasurer. The treasurer. Where is she?
Come here. Either yes or no. Okay, just say what you have.
Okay. Good afternoon, my past presidents, elders in the house, and my distinguished fellows and colleagues. Actually, I wanted to take up the position of the treasurer, but with the new people they have posted to my office, there will be a lot of demand for me. I will not be as available as I used to be. So I'm stepping down. Thank you very much.
Can I add this? Formally, she has written, but we feel that because she's here, she can tell everybody why she's stepping down. Thank you very much. The next person is the General Secretary.
Engineer Agnes
Komolafe.
for General Secretary.
Komolafe Agnes.
Good afternoon, my president, our founding mothers, past president, all the chapter chairmen, zonal coordinator, and distinguished engineers in the house. I'm Komolafe Olubukola Agnes, one-time general secretary in the branch, one-time welfare secretary, one-time zonal coordinator, and one-time assistant general secretary at the national level. I present myself to serve as a general secretary. I've assisted as an assistant, and I looked at the way our record I've learned in the past 2 years, and I feel the secretariat needed more dedicated experience, and I offer myself to serve as a general secretary of the association to be able to, with my experience as the secretary of the international conference last year and the secretary of the international conference this year, with the experience gathered together and with all the minutes, the CPC met, we started our meeting since February this year to date. And every week we are meeting, my minute is always ready. And towards the last end, we're meeting twice a week, and my minute is also very ready. So I want to offer my service to promote this, our association at the Secretariat, so we could have an international secretarial standard. Thank you, ma.
That's the General Secretary. Another candidate for General Secretary.
Engineer Nnenaya Anthony Nweze. Engineer Nnenaya Anthony Nweze. Nnenaya.
Thank you very much, Ma. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, my president. Good afternoon, my president, past presidents, all the founding members, my colleagues, and everyone here present. I am Engineer Nnenaya Nweze Anthony. I'm from Port Harcourt chapter, the immediate past chairman of Port Harcourt chapter. I'm a graduate of mechanical engineering from University of Maiduguri. I am here present today to present myself to you as the General Secretary of this, our association, APWEN Worldwide. It has been my pleasure to serve. Yes, it has been my dedication. I am not looking at APWEN as an association. I'm seeing it as a family affair. And that is why I've dedicated all I can to APWEN. And just a few days ago, despite losing my mom, I still made it down to this place just to continue to show my support to APWEN. And I tell you today that if you give me your vote as the General Secretary of this association, you will not regret it. You will have an effective, you will have a collaborative leadership. You will have that kind of communication that you wish to have in APWEN across the chapters. All the chapter chairmen will be carried along. And I promise to work hand in hand with other ESCO members, including my president, to make sure that we take APWEN to the next level. I rest my case. Thank you very much.
The next candidate is the Technical Secretary.
We have Engineer Abosede Adewole. Engineer Abosede Adewole. Wish.
Technical Secretary Abosede Adewole.
Good afternoon, everyone. My president, my past presidents, elders, and colleagues. I am Engineer Abosede Adewole from APWEN Abuja chapter, the immediate past technical secretary for Abuja chapter. I graduated 2003 from the University of Ado-Ekiti, now Ekiti State University. Did my master's in 2013 from Obafemi Awolowo University. I've been the chairman for the Young Engineers and Collegiate Committee since 2021, where we started with just 5 schools, and now we have 42 counting schools on our list. So for me, I'm vying for the position of the technical secretary because I know more about administration and technical skills. So for me, I'm dedicated to actually, I'm committed to work with the president's vision, which is, our vision is to evaluate impacts on what APWEN is doing. And that's why I gave you the statistics of what we have been able to achieve as a young chapter, a young collegiate and young engineers and collegiate chapter. So for me, if I become the technical secretary, I see myself working with the vision of the president for evaluation of impact, driving professional development, which is what we did in Abuja chapter, and also advance in skilling and reskilling of our members, because we see that we have been doing more for outside world. We don't do that for ourselves. We train others, we forget to train ourselves. So that is one of the things we want to bring to, I want to bring to technical secretary, also while aligning with the strategy that has involved before now, which is capacity, which is what technical, the immediate outgoing technical secretary has done. So for me, I'm willing to work with everybody, and then while we also bring academia and industrial together, collaboration. Thank you.
We now have the Assistant General Secretary.
Engineer Faith Adeze Ukuni.
Good afternoon, my president. My name is Faith Ukuni. I stand here today to vie for the position of Assistant General Secretary. I've served in that capacity in 2022 to 2023. And I'm here again to support the association to further my learning process and to add to supporting my general secretary to also help and move the association forward. I've served in different capacity as also general and assistant general secretary in the chapter level. Thank you.
We now move on to the ex-officio.
Ex-officio, we have Engineer Chinelo Ojukwu Egbejule.
Egbejule.
Good afternoon, my president, past president, founding members, senior colleagues, and distinguished engineers. My name is Ojukwu Egbejule Chinelo. I'm from Abuja chapter. I'm offering myself to serve as an ex-officio because I'm passionate about the growth of our association and the sustainability. I have served in many capacities, both at chapter level and national level. At chapter level, the past ex-officio, the past school, and then I've served as a project director for Career Talk in secondary schools, and I have served in many planning committees, like International Day for the Girl Child, and then national level, I have as North Central Zonal Coordinator 2 times, and then I've served in many committees, the Conference Planning Committee, Investor Planning Committee, Town and Gown Planning Committee, and so many other committees.
So I believe that if I'm voted as an ex-official, I will support, I will advise, and I will carry out duties assigned by the president and as in our constitution, so that we can move our association forward while helping to create new opportunities for the next generation of our women engineers. Thank you.
The next one is the post of the vice president.
Engineer Mary Jane Oluchi Okoli.
Good afternoon, everyone. All protocol duly observed for the want of time. Oluchi Mary Jane Okoli is my name. I'm a principal instructor with the National Power Training Institute of Nigeria and also a state appointee in Anambra State for the Anambra State NET program. Before I go into my substantive plan, I would like to say that I've worked in different capacities in APWEN, having served as the internal auditor in 2019, financial secretary in 2023, and currently at the general secretary. I've acquired so many experiences to enable me move forward to be able to contest for the position of the vice president of this association. And to do that, I want to leverage on my track record, having been able to serve in various capacities. I want to also leverage on the 5-point pillars that I want to bring, which is, first is welfare. Oftentimes in APWEN, having led some initiatives in STEM education, we tend to forget or lose sight of the fact that APWEN is meant for us, for the empowerment of women, and to foster the mission and vision of APWEN, which we always think as to encourage, enhance, and excel the prospects of women. So I want to implement that by bringing the welfare of women. How do I intend to do that? I intend to launch a program that we tend to prosper women. It will be called the financial initiative program for women, where, because APWEN is strategically positioned in different positions in Nigeria, we can network and unlock our potentials, unlock our financial potentials, helping each other, and bring up advocacy in collaboration with the government that will help women to be financially independent. Also, I want to leverage on empowerment of women. How do I intend to do that? I want our voices to be heard, not just heard, but implemented. When you hear the voices of women, I want to launch a program whereby there will be a platform where women will speak and their voices will be valued and respected. Will we create solutions to solve our various problems bordering on all of us? I also want to implement what I call unity, because APWEN can only thrive where there is no division and where unity thrives. So the last but not the least is teamwork. Of course, we need teamwork to excel in whatever we are doing. So these are the pillars, 5 pillars I want to implement, but I don't believe in speaking what I want to do. I want to leverage on my track record, because the test of the pudding, they say, is in the eating. Leveraging on my track record, when I was the internal auditor, I brought about an initiative heavily led by the audit process committee chairman, where we looked into the financial audit, made some improvements, and that improvement, the result of it is what we still practice in APWEN today. Same I did when I was the financial secretary in 2023. I presented one of the most comprehensive financial reports of APWEN, where I made some observations and recommendations that have been used in APWEN policy hitherto up to date. And also, as the current financial secretary, in line with the constitution of the APWEN, I've always, throughout the AGM report, as you can see, within the 21-day stipulated date, according to the constitution of APWEN, I'd also made sure that during the last conference, that for the first time, every member of APWEN were able to get their materials. There was no missing bags, and no one left this conference without getting their materials. That was in collaboration with my president. And also, I also want to leverage on some capacities outside APWEN, but within the APWEN community, which is as the first female chairman of NSC Oka branch, I was able to bring foster peace amongst the past leaders, and this peace brought about collaboration amongst themselves, bringing financial stability and empowering the engineers, making this regime the best that have ever seen engineers in the government. We produced 4 commissioners and 5 permanent secretaries for the first time in the history. And we were able to give employment to so many of our engineers. In fact, we've lost count because we have exceeded our financial stability, that finance is no longer a problem because we were able to foster peace. And as the APWEN chairman, pioneer of Aka chapter, I was able to also lead the women through the initiatives to gain employment in Federal Polytechnic Oko. This is just to say but the least. So I want you to leverage on a track record to tell you that what I said, I've been doing it and I will be able to do it more. Thank you very much. I remain Oluchi Meridian Okoli, Vice President.
Thank you. Vice President. Our second candidate for Vice President is Engineer Mrs. Adedapo Aishida B. Olaolu.
Good afternoon, Madam President, Past President, elders, and distinguished ladies. I'm Laolu Adedapo Aishida, a fellow of the Nigerian Society of Engineers. For over 3 decades now, I have been serving as a committed professional engineer that cuts across the private and the public sector. Currently, I'm a director with Lagos State government, precisely Lagos State Ministry of Works and Infrastructure, where I handle construction of road, bridges, and culverts. And in the last 18 years, I have been an active and committed member of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria. Contributing my time, my skill, and my passion for the growth of APWEN. I have served in various capacities, in various committees, both in chapter levels and the headquarters, APWEN National. And I was the 7th chairman of APWEN Lagos chapter. Even before becoming the APWEN Lagos chapter chairman, I was a 2-time APWEN Lagos treasurer. I was a financial secretary in APWEN Lagos. I was a vice chairman. And as APWEN Lagos chairman, during my tenure, we hosted the 2018 conference and AGM in Lagos, which was also the 35th anniversary, and it was a great success. And also during my tenure, I rebranded APWEN Lagos. I brought out all the elders, and you have most of them here with us. Since then, they've been supporting APWEN. They've been, apart from Lagos, they've also been supporting the national. If elected today as vice president of APWEN, I will support the president to achieve our goal. However, because I may not be opportune to tell you some of the things I plan for APWEN, I will mention just few. The number one major thing I have in mind as my vision for APWEN is sustenance of the database. Also expand our reach, our membership drive across all sectors, both in public, especially in private sector. We have many of our engineers, female engineers everywhere. And because during this campaign, I realized the challenge we are facing. So I will support to enlarge the our membership drive. So I stand here today now. I seek your support to make this a reality. Thank you.
Thank you. I will now hand over to the chairman of the election committee to election chairman to announce to us the vacancies that we have for by-election for now.
Good afternoon, all. Good afternoon, everybody. My president, please, we have just heard from the contestant for today's election. And from all indications, we all have seen that out of 11 positions, we have only 7 to contest. 6 to vote. We have other positions that are vacant now, which means we are going to be having a by-election. We have one ex-official position. We have a financial publicity secretary and assistant publicity secretary. We have assistants. We have treasurer. That one was just announced here, but let me confirm that we got a letter from her stepping down, but we just wanted her to come here since she's around to say it, so that if you have any question for her, you can ask her. But now that she has declared it openly to everybody, we will now respond to her that we have accepted her letter. Then we have a treasurer. We have she just stepped down. So we have that vacant. What I want us to know now is that we all have to be more interested. I am very disappointed at the turnout of contestants. Very, very disappointed. I don't know why we do not want to serve APWEN. Or does anybody here want APWEN to fail? If we do not come out to serve, then we are simply saying that APWEN is on the way out. Nobody to head a big organization like this. 42 years of hard work. 42 years of hard work. Can we just let it go like that? For the by-election, I am asking, I am pleading that people should come out and I like a contest. We run contests for secondary school, primary school. APWEN has been running contests for secondary school, primary school, where you decide that somebody won the contest. Why do we want to go on single candidature election every year? And this time around is worse. And then you cannot jump. You have to start from the bottom to rise. That's where you show your zeal, your commitment to your, you can't just jump. You want to be president overnight. Please, I am pleading. We need people to come out and serve at the lower level. That way you can grow. Start from your chapters. That's what the Constitution wants. So I'm expecting a contest, a serious contest for the by-election. So anybody that is interested, it is open to all of us. 7 positions now. Please take note of that, and we will announce the details as we go. On that note, I just want to tell you that the platform has been open for voting. The treasurer position has been blocked now since she has stepped down. It has been blocked. The votes that had gone in will just be nullified because there's no that. So that is where we are. You can go ahead. see the candidates and vote a candidate of your choice. But have that in mind that you have to vote for people who can carry APWEN forward. Thank you very much. God bless you.
So I will hand over to the president to continue with the AGM.
Thank you so much, the election committee members, for that beautiful job. So you've been encouraged that the race is still open. Please fill your form. Don't ask questions from somebody before you put position. Don't get discouraged by somebody telling you not to fill position because the whole place is filled up. Some of you, I know you said they said the position is filled up. It is open for you. You don't need to communicate with anybody. Pick form. If you want to serve APWEN, pick your form and serve. You don't need to call me to tell me, my president, I want to serve. Can I serve? No. If you are interested in serving this government, please pick your form, fill it, and submit. You know, don't need to be cajoled, don't need to be discouraged. Do the needful. And I pray the Lord will help you all in Jesus' name.
Please, I was very happy when I heard the last presenter for the younger ones. And she said she likes trying out things, doing things. Please don't be afraid. Don't be afraid of picking the form to serve. And let nobody threaten you. Nobody should threaten you. Because I don't know why we are not coming out. Let us come out and serve APWEN. You gain a lot by doing that. You improve your life. You improve every aspect of your life. Come out. Don't be afraid, because it's appearing to me as if some people are afraid. And like the president said, don't consult anybody. Don't consult anybody. Don't seek approval from anybody before you pick your form. If you are determined, just decide that I am determined. I want to serve my association, and I'll pick the form and fill it. Please, let's come to the end of these by-elections. Please do better. The election committee is being frustrated by making all the efforts and coming out almost with nothing. I appreciate you, election committee. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, ma. You know, I've done opening remark. My remark was, I've said it earlier. I just tried to jump, you know. When I came in before the communique, I've done my opening remark. I think we're supposed to do adoption of the agenda, but there's one thing that we need to put inside our agenda we've not put in, which means our strategic planning committee, our elders will be talking to us. We need to insert it inside this agenda today. So I think that will be after correction of the agenda. I think, is that okay? Adoption of the last meeting matter arising. So it will be the first business of the day, so that we look at the voices of our elders before we come to audit report and the other report. So they will be briefing us this afternoon. Please correct this agenda for me, please. Technical, please correct it, bring the agenda. Insert strategic strategic planning committee. You will edit it here now. No soft copy. Do we have anything to add to the agenda? Give us the PDF first. Okay, she has sent it. So under the business of the day, you are going to, number one will be strategic planning committee. Please correct the meeting AGM reference, which is 2025. Now we are not in 2024. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Then under business of the day, please let's put strategic planning committee. Ma'am? Is there? I don't know. Send it to the platform for them to have it. Which of the platform? Council. Please check it on the council and community.
Madam President,
Hello, I'm in a meeting. I'm in a meeting.
please,
I'm in a meeting. I'm in a
talking to ourselves should come first. I'm sorry because the house is full right now. By the time you go through your agenda and talk us somewhere behind, we probably lose track of what we should be doing. We need to speak to the house. We need to talk with ourselves. We need to speak the truth to ourselves. There's too much going on. We need to straighten up ourselves. Please. We like
Which
to.
what number do you want us to put it, ma'am?
What number are you talking us into?
I'm putting at the business of the day.
That's after you've done with everything?
That
No. It's not an AOB.
No.
It's a crucial matter. It's an urgent matter that we need to address.
Number, so it should be correction after correction of the minute.
Yes,
beautiful.
please. Thank you.
Start after correction of the minute, please. Before matter, there's nothing arising there. Put strategic planning committee after correction, please, so that we can adopt the minute. I've seen it. Go. Planning committee. All right, good. So we now look at the adoption of the agenda. Okay, this way. I think, is it good for us to do our table like this? No, it's just like an angle. No, like. We'll call. Okay, this is still moving further. Bigger font, ma. Thank you so much. I think, do we have let's go through the, you say what, ma'am? You are technical. You are doing technical work there. Which one? is it? Assistant General Secretary, one of you should go there. Thank you so much. Go and take your seat. Go on. First. Go and do your work. Go and do your work. I'm not so good.
Yes.
Thank you. Correction. Please let's look at we don't need to read. We just look at the page of the minute of the last meeting. Please let's move it down. Let's look at it for correction, page 1. Okay, no, adoption of the agenda. Somebody please to move motion for the adoption of the agenda, please. Engineer Ijagbemi, Professor Ijagbemi.
For the adoption of the agenda as corrected for this AGM.
Seconder.
I'm Christiana Ijagbemi, Engineer Professor Christiana Ijagbemi.
Seconder. Yeah.
I, Engineer Deborah Malgi from Edwidge Chapter 2nd, as corrected, to serve as a working document. Thank you.
So the correction of the minute of the last meeting, please let's look at it, page 1. I think it has been sent to us about 21 days ago. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Okay. Page 2. Page 4. Page 5. Page 5.
Please wait.
Please use the mic. Your name.
I'm Engineer Temitope Sabueji from Abeokuta chapter. 5.3, technical report. The technical secretary engineer, Dr. Tolu Tokpe, should be Tolu Lokpe. Emi Osho.
Page 6. Page 6. Page 7. And, page 8 is the attendance. I think that has been sent to you before. Correction, observation. I know we're supposed to have done that and put it on the platform for us to have corrected before coming here. Motion for the adoption of the minute of the last meeting. Motion for the adoption of the minute of the last meeting. Okay, ma'am. You have the floor.
I, Engineer Temitope Sabueji, hereby move the motion for the adoption of the APWEN General Meeting AGM minutes as corrected. Thank you.
Supporter.
My name is Wisdom Lawrence. I hereby support the motion for the adoption of the minutes as corrected. Thank you.
Wisdom Lawrence. Wisdom Lawrence.
Seconder, please.
That's the seconder.
Okay, thank you so much. So we go ahead for the strategic planning committee, ma'am. We have our elders and founding members and fourth president, engineer Idiat Amosu, FNS.
Once again, good afternoon, everyone. I want to first of all appreciate every single one of you that have put time and money to ensure that APWEN is where we are today. On this, I want to appreciate the founding members, the elders, and the past presidents of the association. Why I'm standing before you now is because we have observed so many things that are very, very on APWEN, and we don't feel happy about that. And we feel that the only way we can address this issue is to talk to each other. It's so disheartening to know, first of all, that we don't even know who we are. Some of us, if you ask us, who is APWEN? It brings so many connotations, and we need to set the record right. I will take you through a little bit of journey to know where we are coming from and appreciate where we are today. APWEN was formed by those wonderful ladies that you all know of in '82 as a single body, an independent body operating on itself or by itself. NSC appreciated our efforts and appealed to us to join the NSC as a division, as a special division, because we are made up of different divisions of, or different discipline of engineering. That is why we are a special division. We enjoy all the same privileges of all the divisions in NSC. We are not subjected to them. We had news of some people being represented, APWEN representation on a branch. You don't have a representation on any branch. You are a division by yourself. All the pedestal that they enjoy, you enjoy it. So please let us know who we are. You will also appreciate that as APWEN members, we have some special roles as well. You can be a member of a branch, you can be a member of an institution, and also you are on your own as a special creature of God, special daughter of God in the division of Association of Professional Women Engineers. So please know who you are. Nobody should cajole you to submit reports for their own reports. Nobody should cajole you to do any dynamics with them for their own reports. Upgrade APWEN and uplift APWEN. That's what we are for. So I believe you know where you are now. Secondly, APWEN is based on respect, discipline, and integrity. We have had occasions of people mismanaging funds, and we are not happy about it. I personally have been to 2 branches to mediate on mismanagement of funds, just on APWEN chapter. This little thing that we're talking about is known to the outside world. Those people who donated the money that we have mismanaged, they know what exactly we have done with it. So when you collect money on behalf of APWEN and you mismanage it, and you don't give a proper account, and you think you have gone free. No. What you have done is to drag all of us in the mud. I want to appeal to all of you. Financial integrity is very, very important in APWEN. We came this far because of integrity. Respect for elders and respect for yourself is very important. You need to respect yourself first, and then respect whoever is older than you. I will give you another example. In this election, some women have offered their time. Those that I believe and you know that we cannot pay them, but they offered their time. If you now start to send threatening messages to them that we will meet, you will see on what? All they are trying to do is to put APWEN on the right pedestal. We didn't have a database. They cannot ask us here right now how many female engineers are in mechanical division. We cannot answer it. We cannot even answer how many female engineers in Nigeria today. We cannot answer it. And some people have offered their time to come and work on it and ensure we have something to develop as we go along. For you and I to now tell them that, who are you talking to me? These are people who are top guns wherever they are. But for you to address them because they brought themselves down, and you now say, who are you? You are talking to me? And they write it is in black and white. It's not that I'm saying. Some of them I've read. I read one this morning, and it messed my day. Because I read it on what? On data. This morning at 6 a.m., because I go through the election process, I go through the different platforms to see developments. For somebody to now insinuate that the person is stupid. You don't know who is behind. Even at our place of work, if you receive a phone call, you don't know who is behind. So you should bring up your best behavior. There are some things you get through best behavior. You have seen some, Yoruba say, ifoti, when you want to get a slap, you can get it in 2 ways. I can slap you and you will smile. And I can slap you and you will slap me back. There are 2 different situations, but it's still the same process, slapping. So please, as APWEN, as women, as nurturers, we need to ensure that we bring up our A game. Even at your place of work, You don't know who is at the end of the line. You don't know who is receiving that message. You don't know who will relate the message. This message that I read at 6 a.m. today, it messed my day up. And I looked at the person who wrote it. My daughter is older than the girl or the woman. But I had to calm myself down. If I replied, I'm sure we will have a division here. I will not be the one fighting. I know people will get up and take the person up. So please, and please, put before you respect. Respect yourself. It's not that you come and kneel down before me. That's not the respect I want. The respect I want is respect yourself, respect the profession. A lot have gone inside this. Some of us, by now, I should be sitting behind and just be smiling and be saying that, thank God, they have taken over, and they have taken over properly. So please, let us be at our different chapters. The emblem you are carrying, APWEN, is not you. The emblem you are carrying is the totality of APWEN in Nigeria and beyond, because we have members outside the country. So please remember, and when you talk, in engineering, we say that we deal with numbers, we solve problems. You don't solve problems by insulting anybody. You don't gather data by insulting anybody. You don't write any reports by insulting anybody. In any project that you do, you don't write an insulting report and you think that you will be elevated. So please and please, these are the things we should be doing in our chapters. Let us train ourselves to address each other. Let us train ourselves to respect ourselves. Let us train ourselves to respect our community. That is one. Two is the issue of integrity. It's embarrassing for us to be talking about people mismanaging funds at this level. And all of us go out and say government is corrupt. Men are talking. I heard from men. Some things I have heard that some of us have done is atrocious with respect to finance. Let us retrace our steps. If we don't do this, the awesomeness of APWEN will be eliminated. When we started, APWEN, we were small, but we determined who becomes president in NSC. When they come to campaign, because we are women and we are born to nurture, we ask certain questions and we tell them to their faces that it's not going to work. So their first concern is to how to win the women to their side. And if you look around, it is still happening now. But we are losing it. We are losing it massively. Because of what? Gone are the days when you will say APWEN member has no job and people will look for a job for that person. I can't go to, is it the person that told me about money that was mismanaged that I will say, please employ this person for me? So you are not doing yourself, like I said earlier on, you are tarnishing the image of all of us and all of those people who started this vision. I want to appeal to you to ensure that wherever you are, financial integrity is very important. Our letterhead flies all over the place. Our letterhead, APWEN letterhead, is all over the place soliciting for funds, whether legitimately or otherwise. It shouldn't be so. It should be a privilege to get the letterhead. Not this one that we struggle to get it and we struggle to put our signature there. And when the funds come, we mismanage it because after all, I'm the one that went to look for the money now. I'm the one that knows that honorable now. By the time you take that letterhead, it's not you. And even if you sign, you are signing on behalf of every single APWEN member. If you sign like this, it's on behalf of all of us. We have had members take each other to court. We have had over money. Please let this stop. Chapter level, let it stop. Any level you find yourself, let it stop. let you be the beacon. I'm sure you were here on Tuesday when Professor Ashiru was talking. He mentioned one of us. How that person worked and he said he's even afraid of the person. That you don't bring your papers properly, you come before her, you are not in line. And this is from a multi-billion company. Are we working to destroy that integrity? Because if the person had done otherwise, that is how the Professor Ashiru will come and tell us that what are you people talking about? After all, your women are this, that, and that. Adjectives that we don't deserve. I just want to stop on this. But then, all these concerns came up with the fact that we said we need to sit down and re-strategize. What are we really doing? Where are we going? What is the focus of APWEN? Let us get our values right. When they say APWEN, you all shout enhance, excel, and encourage. What are you doing about those three? If you sit down and really look at 3 words, it embellishes everything that you and I are talking about. It's not just for you to recite it, it's for you to understand what each single word means and how it relates to you. If you don't encourage your fellow members, how do you rise? Davido says we rise by lifting others. Let us imbibe that spirit. Let us help each other to rise. Let us help APWEN to rise. So our strategic plan will come up. The elders are looking towards how to strategize and bring APWEN back to fold. Bring APWEN back to an association of pride. Bring APWEN back to an association that you and I are proud of. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma. I just have a few things to add to what Engineer Idiat Amosu has said. I want to implore all of us here this afternoon to please pick up a copy of our Constitution. Read it, understand it, so that there will be no ambiguity with what you are expected to do. Let us make sure that we understand what our mission and vision is. In planning for various activities that we do in our chapter levels and even at national level, let us make sure those activities are in alignment with our mission and vision. Engineer Amosu has said most of the things that we discussed as elders, but it's important for us to know that what guides us is our mission and vision and our Constitution. A lot of people don't even know what the Constitution says. So going back from this AGM, this conference, we must dedicate time to understand our Constitution. She's already talked about respect. It's important. Kneeling down doesn't mean you respect me. It's just a show. Please, we're professionals. Let's learn to behave professionally. Chapter chairman, please listen. Work hard to produce national executives. That is to say, from the chapter, let's begin to feed the national. This job is actually voluntary. You may volunteer and don't have passion for the association, which means you just want to be there to climb. Enough of climbers. We want people who care about the association, people who think about the association beyond themselves. 20 years ago, while I was president, I said it. APWEN is not about me. APWEN is about
every one of us. That is to say, we're sisters. We mentor one another. And please, when you have difficulty understanding what you're expected to do in your chapter, reach out. It's also very important that when the president says something, I think it is disrespectful for any chapter chairman to deviate from what the president has said. Chapter chairman, please check yourselves and step back in line. Please. The president is responsible. Whoever is the president is responsible for the association. The buck lies on her desk. Not any of us that are past president, but the president. So please, let us respect the office. You may not like the person, but you have to work with her because she's president. And from January again, we will have somebody else coming in. You don't have to like her, but please, we all have to work with her to move our association forward. Thank you all very much.
Sorry, please. I'm being reminded I forgot something to talk about. The one I want to talk about now is what we call the hierarchy. It borders on respect. We need to, and then the last speaker just talked about respect of position. We need to understand the order of our association and then the kind of respect we will accord to that order. I don't know if any of you know about WIMBIs, women in business, blah, blah, blah. Do you know what they do there? We are very far from them. I will employ you to just Google it. WIMBIZ, W-I-M-B-Z. Women in business, women in management and business or something like that. But that acronym is there. If you attend one of their programs, you will know that we are 100 years away from them. Number one, the kind of respect they give to each other and to themselves. Two, the way the corporate world responds to them. I don't think this our conference we had any corporate organization sponsoring us or coming to us. It's in WIMBIZ. I never attended their program, but my children are there. When I read their brochure, nothing less than 15 corporate organizations will sponsor their program because of the way they have carried themselves and their association. Please spend time to associate with others. Now, for the hierarchy, we all laugh about it, but it's very important because they said, I don't know it in Oyinbo. Who can translate that? The way you carry yourself is the way other people will carry you. But I use it for my children. I said, if you have a dress, you know it's a rag. But if you cherish the rag, people will cherish that rag for you. They won't trample on it. They will say, that is the rag of Felicia. That is a special rag for her. But to you, it's a rag. But it's not. It is the way she valued that rag that is translating to you. So if our president is anywhere, you all laugh about it. They say 001 of APWEN. You can't leave 001 of APWEN sitting and you go. What are you saying? If you say the 001 of APWEN is sitting for a program and they say at the end we are finished so everybody can go, will you leave the 001 sitting? So there must be hierarchy respect. The same thing if you look at NSC, 001, if she's still standing, if you look at all the people there, they are standing or just hovering around. They will see her to her car. That is extended respect of a position. They are not doing that for her person, but they are saying that this position, we respect it so much and we are ready to guard it. Let us get up to respect hierarchy. And then when you represent people, let us know that no matter how young that person has been delegated to represent a person, that is not the person standing at that time. It is the president standing. So you have to accord all the respect to that person as the president that is standing. So please let us take time to understand the hierarchy. But you see, this boils down to Africanism. In Africa, we cherish respect. In some homes, if you are, it's a 3 months between the two of you, you must say brother or sister. 3 months, not to even talk about 1 year, 10 years, and you will have to listen to that person before you talk. Let us bring it here. Yes, first and foremost, we are women. Secondly, we are women born into, please, the Gary will come to you. Can you stop for a while? So secondly, you have to respect that person in that position, in the capacity. I'll tell you a little story. My nephew in the house, my brother was going out and said, you are in charge. And he stood like this. Anybody on my kick one straight. So they came to report to me. And you know what he told me? My daddy said, I am in charge. What will I say? I couldn't stop it because I would, the authority that he has been given, I will break it. So I quietly said, please now, mellow it down. We are complaining. So I now put the others and I beg them on one side. Let your daddy come. We will sort it out when your daddy comes. But that authority must be obeyed. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Voting has started, please.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Once again, thank you for your indulgence, for indulging me. I want to stand here today to remind us the journey we started some years back. We have achieved a result here, but we need to continue. For sustainability, we need to still continue to work. If you wonder why the men have not been resting to ensure that NSC has a very vibrant ESCO, it's because of sustainability. We have been blessed by our 001. We worked for it in the person of engineer Margaret Aino Oguntala. And you believe, I want to believe or agree with you, or you agree with me that she has done us well. We are really proud of her. For continuity, we have somebody else coming up as vice president. I want to appeal to you, deputy vice president. And you know what that means. It gives us, the door has been opened. Ewa coming. Ewa, DP, deputy president, DP. The door has been opened. We need to wedge that door and ensure that it doesn't close. And that is why comes December, all of us must do what? All of us must do what? All of us must do what? No. All of us must campaign for other people to do what? To join us to achieve our aim. Thank you very much. The person we are talking about, our very own
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I want to say I'm very proud to be an APWEN member. My name is Valerie Ifueko Agberagban, a fellow of the Nigerian Society of Engineers. Please, can we have one house? Thank you. I've enjoyed and I've grown through APWEN to be a leader in the Nigerian Society of Engineers. And the Nigerian Society of Engineers has also given me a platform to move from the continental level to the world level of leadership. Thank you. I represented APWEN there. I represented NSC. And when I finished, I got a good commendation for having done well. And what that did was to expose me to continental and international leadership within engineering professional organizations, not just leadership, engineering professional organizations, where we know a lot of things that happen for engineers to be sustained and respected in their respective countries. And I'm just here to say one thing. APWEN is all about sorority and sisterhood. I desire your vote. I desire your support. And together, we will be able to win and make NSC greater for it. Let's vote capacity. Let's vote professional excellence. And let's do what women always do well. That is being excellent in whatever they do. God bless you all.
Before I drop the mic, I want to appreciate Madam President for being patient with me, because I think I've said so much. But at the same time, I want to appreciate her capacity and resilience to hold APWEN for the past 2 years. Thank you very much, Madam President.
Thank you so much. GS, ma, please, let's project. So we have matters arising from the last minute. We mentioned the technical boot camp. The technical boot camp, Myanmar, this technical boot camp has been done. We had the program 29 and 30th July, 31st July and 1st of August this year. And it was a successful one. In the course of that program, we are able to get a sponsor, a partner, Anno Gas houses, and it was fun. Okay, on our website issue, the website has been updated with all our records. Some people, some members have re-registered themselves on the website. Some still have some challenging, maybe they don't have their emails or they don't have one information or the other that made them to be pending, and which is some of the challenges that they are having today. Some did not register on time. Based on this, we've been able to issue another certificate with new numbers to our members. Remember, sometimes ago, your certificate number or your number is different from what you are having now. It is because, you know, the way we rearrange from number one, come down from our leaders, our founding members, before giving us numbering. So now the certificate is available. Most of us, our certificate has been signed. So before you go, please see the secretariat and pick up your new certificate with your new numbers. Then okay, collaboration. Under that collaboration, we are able to sign an MOU with Zambia Women in Engineering. The MOU between us and Zambia Women in Engineering has been signed. It was signed on the 29th of July 2025. So, which means they are free to come for our program. We are free to go to their own on invitation, whatever thing that they invited us to. So we have free will to go and to participate in their program equally. So I think we can now come to the business of the day. Auditors report, please. Please, the auditor can come in. Please bring the auditor to come and give us audit report. Auditor is first. Auditors.
External auditor.
Okay. While waiting for the external auditor, Mrs. Taiwo Thomas Kuye, Chartered Accountant. I'm Laulu Adedapo Aishida, the internal auditor for APWEN National. During the year under review, we had some processes in place, especially the interview and session the executives had with the audit team led by Engineer Uju Okusogu, FNSC. And that one took place around in September 2025. All members of the executives went through the audit session with the audit team. However, I want the chapter chairs to be prepared. Before the year ends, we are going to audit the chapters. I don't know, we're not auditing all, but we've selected some few chapters that we're going to audit. Please, we are going to round up with about 3 to 6 chapters before the year ends. So for the period under review, I want to say that the APWEN has demonstrated commitment to financial and operational accountability. However, there are some spaces for improvement, especially in process control and event planning. Thank you. Thomas Kuye. I think maybe you call. No, it's around. It's around. Taiwo Thomas Kuye.
Technical, please take your reports. We get him up. Technical secretary, please, your report. Take your own. It's not yet here.
Okay, good afternoon, my presidents, past presidents, founding members, the national members of the National Executive Committee, distinguished chapter chairman, and esteemed APWEN members. My name is Olokpe Eminosho, the Technical Secretary of APWEN, and I'm here to present the report of the Technical Committee for the 2024-2025 fiscal year. The report is divided into 4 sections, and as it's been displayed on the screen. So the year was highly productive with a lot of impactful programs, technical initiatives, and collaborations in line with the APWEN vision, which is to enhance, to encourage, enhance, and excel the women within the APWEN community. So in alignment with this vision and mission of APWEN, there are various activities that were carried out by the technical team during the year under review. So section 1 of this report captures the chapter's report, while section B captures the APWEN publication. Section C gives an insight into some of the professional activities on our e-learning platform. And lastly, some of the STEM outreach programs that were undertaken by the technical committee during the period under review. So for section A, which is the chapter's report, earlier this year, a reporting template was circulated to all the chapters of APWEN, and this was followed up with a workshop which was held on the 22nd of July 2024. And at that workshop, we had over 40 participants from 27 chapters of APWEN. However, as at the end of the deadline given for the submission of chapters report, we only had 22 chapters submitted their report, and the names of the chapters are as displayed in order of time that the reports were received by the technical committee. So I don't want to waste all of our time. Now, out of these 22 chapters, it is worthy to mention that we received a letter of request of exemption from Abuja chapter, and that was due to an incident that happened to one of the key personnel of that chapter, in person of the immediate past chairman, who lost some of the valuable documents where some of the activities of the chapter was kept. And so we received that request. And so for this year's assessment, we approved it that the chapters will not be accessed for the group dynamic competition. However, we appreciate the resilience and the commitment shown by the chapter, because despite the challenges, they were able to put up something together and submit a report which is highly commendable. Now, for the section B, which has to do with the APWEN Journal of Engineering, Science, and Technology, AGEST. So during the year under review, so 2 volumes of these publications were successfully published, and they were uploaded on APWEN website, and that's the link to the publications. So we had volume 7, which featured about 13 approved manuscripts out of 19 that were submitted. While for volume 8, we received 19 manuscripts, and we received 25, out of which 19 were approved after a double peer reviewed by the technical team and some of our collaborators. So then another thing we did under that section is that the 2021 volume, which was not available on our website, as at the time we took over, we were able to retrieve it, and that has been uploaded too. And I must mention here that some of we have a lot of recommendations and a lot of the feedback we got from people that publish in our journals. I was so encouraged because now APWEN journal can be used in almost all the universities we have in Nigeria for their promotion exercise and for individual use. So we appreciate the technical committee for that. And to do this too, there's no way we would have done this without appreciating the effort of the website management team for the support we see from them in getting this done. So it is mentioned here that if APWEN can sustain this publication standard for 3 consecutive issues, that can position APWEN to access test-on grants as a recognized professional body. So for our own record now, we've been able to do 2, and we believe the incoming administration will pick it up from there for further opportunities. Section C. So this covers some of the professional activities that were carried out on APWEN e-learning platform during the year under review. And that has been strategically divided into different sections. Section 4.1 captures the capacity building workshop that we had. And under that, we had about 4 workshop seminars, which were held to enhance the professional development of our members and expand their expertise in key areas. And so the details of that is being displayed. So we have a capacity workshop for chapters chairmen and chapters executives. And that was the turnouts and the participation from our members. We had about 40 participants, which and at that workshop, so we had some of our past presidents giving in some of the operations of APWEN, and that is being displayed there. I wouldn't want to waste so much of our time on that. So these are some of the facilitators of that section. So for another one that we had is the AI powered wealth creation and business mastery for engineers workshop, where we have a facilitator from an academy, AI Mastery Academy, which also gave insight into how APWEN members can make use of some AI tools for their development. So also have that workshop, which has to do with advanced latest skill for professional writing. There, that was more for people in academia, because we had the feedback from them that some of our activities they are somewhat marginalized. So, and that was why we had to have that workshop so that they can use these technical writing applications. So, lastly, in that category, we had recently we had a workshop, early cancer detection and awareness, and that was just for. So we have a guest speaker, and the detail of that workshop being displayed. So after that, for the public lectures during the year under review, we had 2 public lectures which focus on the professional development of APWEN members and the broader engineering community. And the detail has been displayed here. Waste of time on that. If we need a full report, it should be made available on our category of activity that we had is the celebration of our international days. And on that, in that category, we celebrated our 2025 International Day with a public lecture where we had people from the global communities joining APWEN to highlight some of the reasons on how we can increase women participation in STEM and emphasize collective action that can be put in place to enhance inclusivity. And so at that workshop, we had the NSC president joining us, and at that event, she was ably represented by the Vice President Corporate Services, which was Engineer Dr. Felicia Agubata. So the detail of that is also has been displayed. So we have a celebration for the International Women Day, International Day of Women in Engineering too. And another thing that we did under the year under review was a cross-border partnership which APWEN had with Zambia Women in Engineering section. We had a public lecture empowering women engineers leadership positions. And at that workshop, at that public lecture, we had the singular honor to have the first NSC president, person of engineering, Margaret Oguntala FNSC, joining us live at that workshop. We have presidents of INWES, we have the vice chancellor of Summit University, all giving insight into what women can do to increase the number of women that we have in leadership position within the engineering community. So the detail of that is all has been this. Now, the section D covers the STEM outreach program that we had under the year, within the year under review. And one of them is the Fun STEM 2.0, which was, the first edition was held in September 2024. I believe we had seated here joining us during that time because it was very close to the, it was done during the last year's conference. And the problem, at that program we have, we had the trainer workshop ahead of that program, and we also enhanced the number of, so we carried out some hands-on workshop that engaged about 130 students and 39 teachers from 30 in Calabar. And so I would also love to mention here that the second edition will be holding very soon. Now, for another STEM outreach project that we had is the Adetiba Technical Bootcamp for girls, which was held in Lagos recently. And that was held on in, to celebrate one of our trailblazers in person of engineer Maya Adetiba, whose legacy in STEM education was celebrated at that event. Now, some of the challenges that we had and the lesson learned under the year under review is that despite all the achievements, there are some barriers that the technical committee faced. And the first was initially, especially at the beginning of this year, we had a challenge on accessing our Zoom platform, which was due to a challenge with the Gmail account that was linked to the Zoom platform. And that generated a lot of members that were able to join the program then, because as at that time, we could only access the Zoom link, the Zoom platform, but we couldn't we didn't have any control over it. So even when members were asking questions, because we were not the host, because it was said before that was disabled, so there were responses that we couldn't, there are some feedback from members that we couldn't give response to. And I must mention here that there are a lot of insults that were passed to the technical committee from members, but we at the back end, we understand the challenges. So there was no way we could handle that because that was a digital problem that we had little capacity to solve as at that time. But later that was resolved. And now we can, as at now, we have free access to our Gmail account. Then even our YouTube account, we've been able to have access to it. And all the events that we have been having after that, we've been able to stream them live on our YouTube platform. Even these conference proceedings can be watched on our YouTube platform. So another challenge that we had is on the publication, the IGS Google Scholar upgrade. We made an attempt to upgrade our APWEN journal so that we can have the database on Google Scholar. But the limitation we had in achieving that is in APWEN constitution. The name of the journal is APWEN Journal of Engineering, Science, Technology, and Mathematics. And what was registered with ISSN is APWEN Journal of Engineering, Science, and Technology. So the mathematics was not there. So because of that discrepancy, so we couldn't, because we have the name was aligned. The two names must align before we could do that. And so we couldn't achieve that aim. And at that time, we had to stop because we cannot change the constitution, and then we don't have power to so until the constitution is reviewed and that is taken care of. I don't think we can do anything in that respect. So under that, to counter that challenge, so we recommend that to align with the ISSN registered title and enable indexing on Google Scholar. We recommend that APWEN constitution should be updated to reflect the official name, which is APWEN Journal of Engineering, Science, and Technology. Then another layer challenge is the AGS website structure. In APWEN constitution, the editorial board for APWEN is not stated there, and so for us to do a lot of things with APWEN publication, this has to be constituted officially. The editorial board of APWEN Journal, the editorial board for AGES, it has to be constituted, and all this information has to be made available exclusively on our website. And so the current APWEN Journal website requires significant upgrade to align with the global publishing standard, so that we can strengthen the online presence of our journal, and also position APWEN Journal to be among reputable professional associations. So we recommend here that we should have a dedicated homepage with clear journal scope, aims, and objectives of APWEN Journal. So the website is there, but the way it is now, there are so many upgrades that we need to do on this. So we have to recommend it. Then we also recommend that a detailed editorial board page listing the name, affiliation, and possibly if you can do the Orchid ID number and contact limits of links of all the editors and reviewers. If we can have that, we may keep the reviewer, but at least the editorial board, we have to have them constituted and have them on the APWEN website, the journal website, so that that can also improve the standard of APWEN Journal. Then another thing is the author guideline with submission templates. Currently, we don't have the templates on our website. So, and because of the discrepancy that we have in the name, so we may have to solve that problem before we can have this template. So the submission template, if we can have the template on the website, it will also be good for members to, even for our conferences like this, we can have the template up there too for that purpose. So these are some other recommendations that we have in that regard. So in conclusion, so this year it has marked notable milestone, which were made possible by the dedication of the past presidents, the founding members, the technical advisors, which are the former technical secretaries of the association, and our esteemed volunteers. And I must mention here that the volunteers are well appreciated, because if not for them, we may not have been able to do all this. So we remain committed to strengthen APWEN Technical Hub and advancing the engineering excellence for sustainable national development. Thank you very much for the opportunity to serve, and I rest my case here for question. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Technical Secretary, for well-detailed reports. That was why I did not go into detailed reporting when I was reporting, to give you opportunity to do the needful. Well done, ma. I think you've done well. Is there any comments that we want to make to the technical committee report? So if there is no comments, well done, ma. You can have your seat. So now we have auditor reports. So we have our auditor live and direct with us, not online again, to present the audit reports to the House.
Good afternoon, ladies. My name is Taiwo Thomas Kuye, Managing Partner of Taiwo Kuye and Associates. I now present the reports, the audited reports of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, APWEN. We have audited the accompanying financial statements of the Association of Professional Women's Engineers of Nigeria, APWEN, which comprises the financial position as of June 30th, 2025, the income statements, statement of financial performance, statement of net assets, and cash flow statement for the year then ended, and a summary of significant accounting policies and other explanatory notes. Members' responsibility, that's executive members' responsibility. The executive committee are responsible for the preparation and presentation of these financial statements in accordance with the Act, CAPC 20, Law of the Federation Nigeria 2004. The Financial Reporting Council of Nigeria Act number 6, 2011, International Financial Reporting Standard, and for such internal controls as the members determine necessary to enable the preparation of financial statements that are free from material misstatement, whether due to fraud or error. Auditor's responsibility. Our responsibility is to express an opinion on this financial statement based on our audit. We conducted our audit in accordance with international standards on auditing. Those standards require that we comply with technical requirements and plan and perform the audit to obtain reasonable assurance about whether the financial statements are free from material misstatements. An audit involves performing procedures to obtain audit evidence about the amounts and disclosure in the financial statements. The procedures selected depends on the auditor's judgment, including the assessment of the risks of material misstatements or the financial statement, whether due to fraud or error. In making those risk assessments, the auditors consider internal control relevant to the entity preparation and fair presentation of the financial statement in order to design audit procedures that are appropriate in these circumstances, but not for the purpose of expressing an opinion on the effectiveness of the entity internal control. An audit also includes evaluating the appropriateness of the accounting policies using the reasonableness of accounting estimates made by members, as well as evaluating the overall presentation of the financial statements. We believe that the audit evidence we have obtained is sufficient and appropriate to provide a basis for our audit opinion as above. Opinion. In our opinion, the financial statement presents fairly in all material respect the financial position of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, APWEN, as of June 30th, 2025. And the financial performance and cash flow for the year then ended in accordance with the Companies and Allied Matter Act, CAP C20, Law of the Federation of Nigeria 2024. The Financial Reporting Council of Nigeria Act number 6, 2011, and International Financial Reporting Standard. Reports on other legal regulatory requirements. In our opinion, the association has kept proper books of accounts so far as it appears from our examination of those books. And the statement of financial position and the statement of financial performance are in agreement with the books of accounts. Now we have to look at the figures of 2025, comparing them with 2024. Please, page 7. Page 7, the revenue for 2025 is 149,481,010. In 2024 is 119,507,500. The administrative expenses is 139 million. In 2025 is 139,920,872. While in 2024 is 106,246,489. The surplus for 2025 is 9,560,139. While in 2024 is 13,261,011. Please let us look at note 4 for the breakdown of revenue. Note 4. I will tell you now. That is page 12. Dues, income from dues in 2025 is 14,552,757, while in 2024 is 9,100,000. Conference fees 25,241,452. In 2024 is 64,356,626. Donation in 2025 is 108,561,170. In 2024 is 75,208,474. Registration is 10,000 in 2024. Adverts goodwill in 2025 is 1,123,631. In 2024 is 8,158,400. Exhibition 200,000. Certificate 228,000. Commission is 250,000. And the total income in 2025 is 148,481. 148,481,010 naira. In 2024 is 119,507,500. The administrative expenses in 2025 are salary 1,860,000. In 2024 is 1,865,000. In 2025, seminar, vendor, conference fees, and investor is 89,630,683 naira. In 2024 is 84,386,890. Transport, traveling, flight accommodation expenses in 2025 is 30,415,857. In 2024 is 10,468,362. Service charge in 2025 is 641,400, while in 2024 is 50,000. Entertainment 2024 25,000. Honorarium and award in 2025 is 2,038,700, while in 2024 is 706,000. In 2025, donations, scholarship, and gift 1,828,650. In 2024 is 4,693,500. PR adverts and documentary expenses, 1,096,000. In 2024 is 1,620,000 naira. Depreciation is 0 because you don't have any value on your assets again. Audit fees is 250,000 in 2024 and 250,000 in 2025. Repairs, maintenance, motor running expenses in 2025 is 2,216,500, while in 2024 is 286,120. Printing and stationaries, 62,900 in 2025, 32,600 in 2024. Internet/communication in 2025 is 1,180,000, while in 2024 is 436,314. Courier service, 28,900 in 2025, 50,500 in 2024. Subscription in 2025 is 1,210,480, while in 2024 is 200,000. Energy, electricity, diesel, 278,878. In 2024 is 662,427. Hospitality, hospital and welfare, 50,000 in 2025. Africa Catalyst Fund in 2025 is 6,749,513. Bank charges in 2025 is 382,441, 382,441, while in 2024 is 164,156. Trust fund in 2025 is nil, while in 2024 is 969,000. The total expenses in 2025 is 139,920,872, while in 2024 is 106,246,489. That's how we get the surplus over expenses. And surplus over expenses in 2025 is 9,560,139, while in 2024 is 13,261,011 naira. We are going to look at statement of financial position. In statement of financial position, we have property, plants, and equipment, which is 40 naira. Due to depreciation, all your assets have been depreciated. Investment is 0. Your cash and bank balances is 23,868,421, while in 2024 is 14,558,283. While the accruals, that's 250,000, which is auditor's fund. Let us look at the breakdown of these expenses in page 13. In page 13, you will see motor vehicle, which is now 10 naira at the end of 2025 due to depreciation. Office equipment is also 10 naira due to depreciation. Renovation is 10 naira. While furniture and fitting is 10 naira. The total assets that you have in 2025 is 40 naira. Likewise in 2024. You don't have any investments in 2025 and 2024. Your cash and bank balances. In Zenith Bank, account 219, you have 305,881 in 2025. In 2024, you have 306,570. Zenith Bank account 419, you have 1,470,953. While in 2024, you have 1,471,643. Zenith Bank account 866, you have 2,245,042 naira. While in 2024, you have 653,981. Zenith Bank account 906, you have 11,165,344. While in 2024, you have 6,583,061. GTB is solo. This has no movement. Account 531, we have 127,081. The same thing in 2024. GTB worry nil. Zenith Bank pounds account. You have 228,939 naira. Zenith Bank US account, you have 2,909,234. It's naira. All our this thing is in naira. AfriBank, you have 14,338. AfriBank is a dead account. Access Bank account 652. You have 5,401,609. Likewise, there was no movement here. So an accruals is 250,000 accruals for audit fees. This is my report for 2025, and I present it to the executive committee and all members of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, APWEN. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. The auditor had finished the report. Please, questions, comments. He's here with us. Last year, he couldn't come, but we have him live. Comments?
Was carrying it. I'll call her today. I'll call the girl that was carrying it. Sit down here so I can start.
Comments? Observations? Question and answer time for the auditor. You don't have any question for the auditor? You are okay, you are satisfied? The auditor is here. This is not data, the internet zooming us off, but live is with us. So we should proceed. Oh, wow. All right, auditor, they are satisfied with your presentation. Thank you so much for being with us to present the audit reports to the whole house. Thank you, sir. Next on our agenda, please, technical. Can I? What's the next on the agenda? I think, okay. Financial Secretary report. Financial Secretary report. Treasurer, please take over. Please, your report, ma'am.
It is 3 columns that you need, right?
It's Excel sheet.
I understand.
This is the main one.
This is the one you need.
But I will explain. Thank you.
Okay, okay, no problem, ma'am. Okay, you will be displaying.
Okay.
Come on.
Let me stay. Good afternoon, my president, past president. I'm blocking it, sorry. No, let me stay here. Let me stay here. Elders, distinguished fellows, and all APWEN members. I am not the financial secretary. I am the treasurer. But the financial secretary she couldn't make it. And by the time she was trying to send her report, I told her to join online. But we all know the case that it has been before. It's not my responsibility to bring financial reports, but because something must go out, I had to take my time to do it. And you saw when they called out for election, I had to step down because being in the financial team, you need time to make sure that you get all the reports and it is clear. If there's anything that makes association to shake, it's finances. So I've tried my best. I'm not the financial secretary, but this is what I have been able to do. And I'm happy the auditor is still here. From the summary of what he gave, it's exactly what you will see in what I have done. And I have never met him. I'm seeing him today for the first time. Even his report is today that I got it. Thank you. So looking at this, can you help me? Let me use it. Let me do myself. Please let me control it by myself so that I can explain better. Remove this my eyeglass. So this is an Excel sheet that we have here. And this is a summary of the accounts. Wow. So look, come, some of these your things are not showing well. I want you to take it.
Which one? Which of this? Which of them?
Show financial summary. This is a financial summary. It's an Excel sheet. So the next one is the summary of income and expenditure, which I will explain in details later. Under this summary of income and expenditure, we have put together accounts from operations. That is our Zenith account from operation. Because what I have done here is just cash flow. The responsibility for auditing the report or giving detailed account has been done by the auditor. And it is very clear since nobody asked any question. So I will now go back and take the summary because in this Excel sheet, where she is now is the operations debit. Then we also have operations credit. Go to the next one.
This is just giving you the extractions as they appear in the bank statement. It's from the bank statements that I was able to pick out all the incomes and the expenditure for operations account. Then the next one, the next account is Mayam Adetiba's account. The debit in that account is also shown here and the credit. Then next we have others, and that include our pounds, euro, and dollar accounts. So going back to the income summary now, I will take it one after the other. Thank you. Yes, but you'll still be here. So enlarge it so that they can see. No, beginning. Okay, under the income, you have contrary entry. Under contrary entry, these are entries that you make that affect both income and expenditure. Sometimes you can send money to the bank before you know it is reversed, so you have not lost anything. That is what is called contrary entry. So the balances up in both income and the expenditure. Then we have dues and subscription. Okay. Dues and subscription, we have 18 million 53,301 naira 18 kobo. That is under the operations account. Okay, let me just give you the total income. Or you prefer me to read everything? Okay. So the total income here now is 108,609,259 naira 18 kobo for operations account. Sorry, at the top of that income, we have balance as at 1st of July 2024, which stretches up to 30th June 2025. So the balance then for operations account was 6,583,060 naira 51 kobo for operations account. While for MAL we have 1,471,642 naira 62 kobo. Then Maya Adetiba, you can also see there. Then we have BESCOM. Then by the time you add the total naira account, unlike the auditor that gave everything in naira, I still left the dollar, pounds, and euro accounts the way they are. So you can see them there. So the total for that income I have read, then for that of Mema Adetiba is 4,063,053 naira 75 kobo. So the total by the time you add this 108 million and 4 million, which is what we have because the others don't have money on it, we have 112,672,312 naira 93 kobo. Then for the dollar account, we have $16,258 there. Then the pounds account, we have the same. So let's go down to the no. Yeah, going too far. Expenses now. Okay. Okay, total expenses, we have 104,026,740 naira 7 kobo. It runs along to for Maya Madetiba. It runs along for BESCOM. And then the total naira is 106,380,921.44 kobo. The same stretches too for the dollar, pounds, and euro account. So you can now see that there's surplus stroke deficit. What we had in the income was 108 million under the operations account, and we spent 104. So by the time you do subtract from each other, you have a balance surplus of 4,582,519 naira 11 kobo. Then, it's your laptop. I beg. No, don't go too far. Okay, then under the Mayor Madetiba, we have 2,471,992 naira 12 kobo. It runs along by the time we add 104 million, along with 689 naira 25 kobo to 2,471,992 naira 12 kobo. We now get 106,380,921 naira 44 kobo. So you can also see the deficit from what we have done with the balance as at 30th June 2025. So, and the interesting thing is that the opening balance was not included in the income and expenditure. So we now add the opening balance along with what is in the along with what is in the surplus we have for operations. So as at 30th June 2025, we had 11,165,579 naira 62 kobo. You can also check with the auditor. It's almost exactly the same. Then under Mayor Madetiba, we still have 1,470,953 naira 36 kobo. And so for I can't see this top one. I want to see the top.
Permit me to interject you. Please, for those that have issues on their code, those of us that are there, we are done with them. So if you have any issue now, please, you can quickly go to the situation room so that we can, boardroom, so that we can get you the correction so that you'll be able to vote. And initially, the voting time was to stop at 4, but now we have added 30 minutes due to the issues that we had with other members. Thank you.
Okay, I continue. So under Omal, I have read it. The Maya Medetiba is 2,245,042 naira 41 kobo. Bestcom 306,569 naira 86 kobo. The same goes for the total and then for euro and dollar accounts. Thank you very much. But at the same time, I also want to say something concerning the finances. I was doing the extraction. I discovered that. Sorry, I'll drink water. My throat. I will see at the ground. I don't tell you, don't do close that thing. Let them ask you for. Let that go. Let's go. One for them. Don't step down. Before I drop the mic, I want to speak to us. For those of us who pay money into APWEN accounts, some chapters, when you want to pay your chapter dues, you come and write Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria. By the time you're paying, your name won't even come out because it will not show in the bank statement. All you need to do, you come and say, if you are from Makurdi chapter, Makurdi chapter dues. When we see it, it's only the amount you're paying that have helped me to know what and what it is. But if you describe it properly when you pay, it will show. Thank you.
Please comment, question, and answer to the financial report to the treasurer. Publicity report. You have Secretarial reports. I observed that secretarial reports. Come on, go and take your, There is no report. Are you saying something or you don't want to say something? Say it, tell them like that. This is mine.
For information, so some of them they are the council, all those things. So you just put them together and post for information. What? All your reports have been saved over.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone, once more. All the secretariat reports have been delivered during the secretariat AGM minutes of the meeting reports. Thank you.
The agenda now. She's done.
AOB.
Good afternoon, my president. Good afternoon, ESCO members. Good afternoon, past president, chapter chairman, colleagues. It's just to give my report on the president has given the report on the Maya Adetiba Technical Bootcamp, but we still have a little outstanding. The winners for the first and second and third position, as promised, I think it's 150, 250, and 300,000 that is supposed to be paid to the schools is still pending. So please, I want it to be noted. Where is the secretary? Fine, I will write them myself. I want it to be noted that that money has not been paid. And also under welfare committee, it's supposed to be part of the agenda and not AOB. Under welfare, we had senior members that have passed on, and we've been able to do the needful expected by the constitution. Only 2 people have been paid, and we are expecting to, get back to the other 3 families as expected. I just want us to note that it is still outstanding, so that we pray that before the end of the year, those will be addressed. I think that's under welfare. Then the council had an information on the partnership with OPS Wash in the last meeting. I think that one is just for information. That's what I have. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think our normal.
Okay, no, sorry. No. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Chimdimma Onwuchekwa from Musuka chapter. Please, my AOB is simple. I want to first appreciate the people that handled the feeding, but I had an observation. Number 1 is that we that worked in community, we are not supposed to go and get our food. Our food is supposed to be brought to us, because for us at a point, we were very hungry and it was not easy for us to get food. Even at a point that I wanted to get food, I was insulted about it. So I didn't like that happened. Number 2 also is that yesterday, during the technical section, you notice that during the cultural time, that many people started going to the queue because they were already hungry from the lunch. And now at the AGM, we are seeing that many people are not participating because we are hungry. So if provisions are made for us to even get food, because we don't even know where to get food apart from inside the campus and some places. So please, if this will be addressed subsequently, I think it will help us to move forward. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for your observation. It's good the way you observe. The food that was supposed to be, I think the LOC, I hope you've heard. that you did not take care of our communicate people and the breakfast. But were you giving breakfast? Because the assignment is breakfast and dinner. That is it, not breakfast, lunch, dinner. No. Even Nigeria too is crying. Nigeria eats breakfast and dinner. 2101. So the idea is give us 101, not 111. So, except if you did not get your one, then LOC, please make sure all the people you have not given number 1, 2 to get their own breakfast, because the agreement is breakfast and dinner. Thank you so much. Another AOB that I have is some of us, our sister organization that we are in partner with Society of Women Engineers in America. Conference is between 23rd and 26th in New Orleans, USA. Please, some of us that have gotten your visa, prepare yourself to go there and continue showcasing APWEN. Thank you so much. Any other AOB? All right.
Just to remind chapter chairmen that are yet to do their, what do you call that, election, to please do so. Just by first week of October, give us your report of your new elected officers. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I would like to stand on the existing protocol. Although my president has already made clarification concerning the issue being raised by my other engineer. But the issue now is this. Okay, my name is Oyebode Bosede Antonia from Oshogbo chapter, FNSC. The issue is this. Yes, we have been given breakfast in the morning, but I believe that when we are having AGM like this, it's more even proper for us to have rice, meal during the AGM rather than to be giving us a pop-off and the light. It's nice. Please, in another AGM that we're having next year, let us make amendments. We really appreciate them. They did well, but let us make that an amendment. Thank you so much.
You are suggesting your breakfast should be rice. Okay, no problem. It is noted. Thank you for the observation. Any other thing before we close?
When do we leave? Better tell us.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Engineer Fumi Akingbagbo. I'm a fellow of the Nigerian Society of Engineers. I'd like to thank the two speakers about the conference, but I would like to just state some few things as observation. I must commend the Ibadan chapter for doing a very good job. It's not easy to feed lots of people. And but there are two issues that are very prominent that we need to also look at. Number one, how much is our conference fees? We are going to have conference bags that is more than 25,000 from that conference fee. You are going to rent all. This costs us like 5 million naira and more to get the venue set ready. The transportation is involved. They keep carrying participants back and forth. So if you put all the costs together and also the food, I must tell you something because I'm in the CPC. The LOC chairman was bent on having the 3 meals. My president can testify. She kept saying, no, she does not want anyone to complain, but the money wasn't there. So I want to suggest that going forward, each chapter, and I know we wrote to them, each chapter should bring at least 5 million naira to support the conference. So we can have 3 square meals. Because you want to collect conference bag that is fashionable. You want to eat 3 square meal. You want a good venue. You want them to carry you with vehicle. So those are some of the things that I think we need to look at going forward. So that, but one of the things I would like to suggest is that apart from having exhibition, we have a particular section for food vendors that can come around like the way NSC does, have food vendors that we can buy food from around the conference venue. Maybe we have booth for them around the conference venue. But I still remain that the chapters should also come up with funding, even if it's 1 company per chapter. Each chapter can give us 1 company that can support us, not necessarily your chapter. You can give us, maybe you are in Warri now, you can give us NNPC Warri to write to them. We'll write to them and we tell them we have a conference. Our budget is 100 million. You follow up with them and you bring the money. It's not necessarily your chapter money. It's not, I'm not asking each engineer to go and look for that amount. I'm only saying that each chapter has companies around them. And you can give us 1 or 2 companies that we can write to. You can follow up with us. And we know we are all going to enjoy the money together by having rice in the morning, or we have a 3-course meal, we have buffet in the afternoon, and then we have a gallant dinner in the night. Thank you. I rest my case.
I am Dorothy Anowa from NNPC. I am Dorothy Anowa from NNPC. Anowa is my name, yes. I want to, in the first place, ask her to apologize to us. Because for her to tell us that you want to eat this, you want to eat this, the conference fee is this conference. You sat down to plan for this conference. So if it was going to be 100,000 you planned for, people are going to pay the 100,000 naira. For you to plan it for 50,000 and come and subject people to suffering, it's not acceptable anywhere. Telling us to go and tell our chapters to go and bring money, that is not even the ball game now. The thing is, you are planning a conference, you sit down to know everything that is going to take. It's how you plan your own party. This conference, I will tell you from my whole heart that it was not it. It wasn't it. Because for me to go and eat 3 puff-puff and 1 spring roll and 1, what is it called, that one? And 1 apple. And if you take me to 3 p.m., it is not it. It is not it. I am paying my hotel bill. Forget NNPC. Please. So if you want to plan again, plan it well. If you want to plan it for 150,000, people that can afford it will come. If you cannot afford, sit down in your house, pay your due. Thank you.
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Fausat Abiola Daribelo for the Transport Committee from the conference planning. I think for the situation we have in Oyo State now, Ibadan, is that it's going to be this weekend on Saturday, there's going to be coronation of Olubadan. And then it changed the system of the environment, where we have the restriction of movement in some areas in Ibadan. If you are going to Lagos or where, you have a place or you have your route. But for now, we have it that the movement restriction is from 8 o'clock, I think, till 4 o'clock or so. But in some particular area, that is not affected. If you are moving early tomorrow morning that you want to go, please let us know. We have our platform. And then if you are going by road, you have to wake up as early as possible. And you let us know now. We have our platform, you can communicate to us so that we know how to arrange. We were there, the drivers bent on going home to sleep, even carrying some vehicle home, but we pleaded with them and then almost rolling for them to be able to sustain them. It's only on us. If you want to use APWEN movement, you want to go along with us, please abide by the rules. Come out on time. It's not that you come 7:30, 7 o'clock, you say APWEN did not carry you. So 6 o'clock, please be outside. The buses are there. You have to move out before 7 o'clock. Thank you and God bless you all.
No.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, I want to appreciate the ESCO members, ably led by able President, Engineer Adebisi Osim. I know we had a lot of back and forth during the CPC meetings. We all know how things are now, they're economically in Nigeria. And we know how food or many other things are now. Initially, our first budget, we had a loaded, highly loaded with breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But we had to cut. We had to cut. In fact, I've been having a lot of issues because I love to really do things the way it should be. We here in the Southwest, especially Ibadan, we are people that are very accommodating and make people comfortable, especially when we have visitors. So we are very sorry, but our hands were tied because of what we got. And I had to go out, we had to go out of our ways. Even this morning, I had to go to the president. Please, Madam President, please. Yesterday, we had to increase. We had to increase to ensure. So even now, because you cannot host and make us to go in depth. But she also explained how things are. So please and please forgive us the way we are and accept, the way things went on at this conference. I don't like it when you say there's no lunch and everybody's got, sometimes I have to do my face and said, what do I do? The first day, we had to even go and use money to go and buy food for people. So please and please accept us the way we are and accept the national because they really tried. I know the funding was not easy. You can see how things are now. Do decoration, do this, that. Many other things apart from even the 50,000 that we pay. So we need to, you can see even NSC is 75, 85 now. 135 for late registration for fellows. Now, even at NIEEE, it's 65,000 naira. The high step that we are going next week. The late registration is 75,000 naira. So before we could even bring it to 50,000, I know last year it was 30,000 naira. Before it could be brought, we had a lot of deliberations. That how will it be? So please accept us the way we are. And I hope that each and every one of us too can bring in sponsors to this. It's not an easy thing to host or easy things to organize programs. My husband was even telling me, why don't you people do it biannually? Because it's very expensive to host annually. But now, probably those are the things we'll look at. So thank you so much. Please accept us the way we are. Thank you, ma.
General meeting, but the conference can be once in 2 years. That's the difference. You can have annual general meeting, but the conference can be once in 2 years.
You have something to say, ma'am? We are doing closing prayer now. Please give her my microphone.
Good afternoon, my president and every member of APWEN. I just want to make a suggestion. Oni Ayotunde from Oshogbo chapter. I just want to make a suggestion. We don't have to repeat the same thing every year or this normal thing that we do. Like in the past, when we're given conference bags like this, We have program of event, jotter, biro, and things like that inside the bag. But now, nothing is in the bag. So what is the essence of the bag? Yes, I see no reason for this bag. So if we don't have adequate fund to cater for the welfare of members, we can just forget about the bag and eat good food and be comfortable. Thank you.
Good afternoon, my president, distinguished member. I want to comment on the program. I don't think we need program. I want to correct that. If you remember, there's a small card that was shared that is QR code. Just use your phone and you have it. That's what I'm saying. That's what's supposed to be in the bag. That's what makes the bag heavy. And you are carrying excess luggage. We're in the digital age now. Most of the things should be Even sometimes some of the jotters you collect are not useful. I don't know how many people have theirs dumped that you don't even use. So can we can channel that resources to something else. Then let us all know that getting this fund is not easy. Getting this fund is not easy. Everybody is going to the same set of people. All the institutions, all the branches, everybody is going to the same place. The givers are also getting tired. Do you understand me? So we should first of all commend the ESCOs for what they have done in Ibadan this year, despite the lean resources as it is in the country generally. So let's commend them first. When we now want to talk about how improvement, even anything that you did well, there's always room for improvement. Let us give it to them. Yes. Opening ceremony was a beautiful event. A lot of dignitaries came. We should hold our head high that we had such conference. And the chairman of LOC have already come to apologize in terms of not being able to provide lunch today. There was food the first 2 days. And there was small chops this month. I don't know whether everybody got the small chops. So let us please, I'm just pleading, taking our stride to commend them first for what they have done. When you commend the child for what he or she has done, the person will now have the courage to do what? To do more. It's not about condemning. And when we talk about somebody was talking about biannual. This conference is what keeps some of us together. When we talk about biannual will not come to see each other again. No, this is the only place that we have to talk to ourselves. Yes, we've tried to reduce some of the things. Now, people are coming with different uniforms and the rest of them. We've already talked about that. We should emphasize that. Those money that we are using to buy, can't we send it to national for them to use to plan the AGM? It will be helpful. You can still look fine now. That's my own suggestion. I'm not saying that people should not buy Ashwebi and the rest of them. But I think that we talked about it, that we're not going to be buying uniforms and the rest of them. But let us see how, even if you're not in the CPC and you have a company or a contact that can help them, we can. But what I want to suggest that it should be in the community, it should be in the minutes, is that when forming the CPC, please, let us coordinate with the chapter chairs to give people, nominate people in the CPC. That will help. Because that is the only way you're going to get more people. Nobody is born with experience. And nobody is born with knowledge or born with contact. No. Some people that you think that don't know, that cannot do it, are even the ones that will even help you. Some of the people that you neglect that are in this room, they think that they don't have any contact, are even the people that will give you the major bulk of the money and contact. So let us bring in the chapter chairs to nominate people in CPC that they know that can actually help to raise funds. It will help. That's my suggestion in terms of when we're looking at next year. Thank you.
Good afternoon, colleagues. I want, on behalf of the CPC, to first say, we're sorry if expectations are not met. But I just want us to do a quick analysis. A lot of people have said this, that. I think we paid 50,000 naira this year. So if you want a breakfast, what amount do you think your breakfast should cost? So that we work it out now and we take home what might be the likely cost of your conference next year. So you begin to save now towards that. So there's not going to be any ambiguity. So if it's coming to X amount
I know from now, I need to have a piggy bank that I will tag APWEN conference, and I begin to drop money into it. So when it's almost 2 months, I break the piggy bank, I count how much, then I go to pay for my conference. Then I'm sure what we've all agreed there is what we're going to do. So if you want a meal, let's use present Nigerian situation for breakfast. How much do you think the breakfast will cost? 5,000. Good. How is there any other? But he said 5,000 for breakfast. No, for breakfast in a day. Morning, breakfast. Yes, please. No, wait. Some people said they don't mind paying certain amounts. Let us ask. It's an AGM. This is the largest gathering we are going to be having. So if you say 5,000, any other option? You said 3,000. Okay. What about our lunch? That's making how much? What about our dinner? 5,000. So 8,000 plus 5,000 is how much? So if you're going to have 3 days, 4 days conference, so 13,000 times 4. So that's how much? I hope somebody is writing it out. That's how much? 52,000. So that means to get feeding alone, we must minimum, that's using the present situation, we must have 52,000 that we are going to pay per person. So what other things do we want? Do you want bag? Do we want bag? Do we want bags? Hey, do we want bag? Please, if you want bags, can we raise up our hands, please? Wait, madam. We are doing an analysis. How many people want bags? So one, please, you take one. Oh yeah, one. Six. Oh yeah. Auntie, 7. Oh yeah. Auntie, are you raising your Bible or you are not? Are you raising? Okay. 8. Oh yeah. Please speak up. Oh, the next person on the line. Auntie in glasses. Of course, they are part. No, they are part. They are paying for their conference. 38. So 38 people are saying they want bags. So how many people don't want conference bags? If you don't want conference bags, you don't want conference bags. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So about 7 people. That means those that want bags prevails. So what type of conference bag? We are all mothers. What is the amount of conference bag? What do you think roughly? From all these bags, what amount do you think your conference bag should worth? 10,000 bag. Wait, oh. No, you can. Wait, you can. So if you're going to buy the kind of bag I used when I was in primary school, that sack, this Teru bag, they can easily brand Teru bag for us and give to us. We'll be using it when we are going to the market to put tomato, to put Maggi, we can buy. No type. So it's whatever. You can have a duffel bag as backpack. We can have a small duffel bag that is not anything, that will backpack like if you are doing sports. We can have that. It doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a. Do you understand? So let us note, at least the main thing that all of us want, which is paramount, is food.
But we are saying now, food is even about 52,000. So we should look at that, apart from a lot of other things that is coming into it. So for me, that means we're going to be looking for subsidy, people to subsidize the conference for us, which means we must get people who will give us funds. And when we're saying funds, good funds. It's not easy to plan conference. It's not easy. But again, because we are mothers and we know that, at least in NSC, we belong to nothing less than 2 divisions apart from the main body, NSC. So on each and every one of us, the commitment to a conference yearly is enormous, apart from chapter programs. So that's why sometimes when we look at front and back, we come to just a mere budget price, things that people could afford, bearing in mind that chapters would make a demand on you, national will make, apart from church or mosque activities, apart from social activities. So please let us understand that when people are giving us an amount and some things come with it, the CPC chair, alternate chair said something. Even in NSC, even as a fellow, we struggle sometimes to get food. You don't even get food. And we don't kill ourselves for it. We have noted now that come next year, by God's grace, wherever we're going to be asking vendors to come so that we can buy food. And I think that will basically solve the problem, because not everybody might not have money to pay for hotel meals or conference fee that is exorbitant. We could say we want to have a very luxurious conference and we say 200,000 per participant. But sincerely, how many people can afford if they are not sponsored by their companies? I know how much, even managing an agency, I know how much they will eventually give me. It doesn't come to what I've spent here heading an organization. So things doesn't come that easy. Maybe for some, yes, they can break even. When the organization gives them money that sponsors them, they might break even, but not many people. So please, in the interest and in the spirit of sorority, that not all of us have the same capacity. That's why the prices are beat down on yearly basis to accommodate everybody. So you can imagine our northern sisters, somebody coming from Maiduguri, their transportation is killing. I respect them all the time that I see them attend any program. Their transportation, some of us that are just buying fuel for our vehicles too, is not the same. So please, let us consider some of those people too. Then again, people that are coming from Cross River, all those far distance, it's not going to be easy on them. Buying flight ticket or bus tickets to come, paying hotel, then conference fee. So there's going to be gaps where we as individuals, we need to meet. And that comes up to, if your chapter, if you can do some things in small bits to augment for your members, maybe some other members, let's begin to think out of the box, how to do that for ourselves. I'm always happy every year I come for APWEN conference. This is about the only time I'm going to see you, feel myself, be a girl child, do all sorts of nonsensical nonsense. And I'm not checking who is watching, who is marking, who is that. But in December now, I won't be so free again, because there are men. Do you understand? You begin to check now, even if I have anything, auntie, there is oil. I say, whoa, because I believe I'm with my sisters. I believe I'm with my family. So please let us tolerate ourselves. Let us understand that it's not easy planning a program. It is not easy, and particularly a professional program that cuts across numerous people.
and we don't have the kind of funding people think we have. And again, cost of things in this country is going on the rise. Thank you very much.
I don't know the number of, good evening once again, I'm Abiola Daribelo. I don't know the number of the chapter chairmen that are here. From each chapters, everybody you have the informations passed to you on the platform. To disseminate it to your chapter members, it's very, very important. And then in terms of the transportation planning, what we have recorded, we accommodated some of our members like that. Everybody have their lapses and we never complained. But if it's on our side, I think would have been so many hands, would have seen so many hands raised there, complaining about one thing or the other. Initially, when we started the program and the process of booking for train and the route movement to Ibadan from every other part of the country, it was passed to all the chapter members through the community, the chapter chairman, and other platforms that we want the registration to be on 21st and 22nd. That's what was given to members. And then many people neglected it. At a later time, we started seeing members calling us one after the other that no, our office did not release us. It's 21st I want to go. It's 23rd I want. And some people, one person even called us or two, came later on 23rd when we don't even have vehicle scheduled for that route. And nobody complained. We still accommodated it. But for members, please, everybody have their lapses and we should accommodate ourselves. So for whatever reason, I think we'll have to take caution and need to disseminate the information from the platform to our members on time. Thank you and God bless you.
On this note, we come to the end of the meeting. Closing. Motion for the adjournment of this meeting. Engineer Desola.
Seconded by Engineer Boyo from online.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, my president.
See ya.
Please, I, Engineer Adesola Oyegbami, moves the motion for the adjournment of this annual general meeting.
Okay. Please go online.
Thank you, Ma.
Seconded by
I, Georgina Boy, is seconding the motion for adjournment of this meeting. Thank you very much, Ma.
And information, very critical information, because we can only talk about it at this AGM. The Constitution.
Who is the person?
Hello? The Constitution is saying that we shall have a national conference every 2 years. Constitution. We're having a national conference every year. That's
Who is online?
So we need to correct it in the Constitution, adopt it, that is every year, annually, not every 2 years, so that we can be addendum for this AGM. I want to stand and move the motion for section what? Article 10, section 9 of the APWEN Constitution, that we, page 21, we hold the AGM, annual general meeting on national conference every year. Every year, annually, it has to be changed, corrected. While the AGM is every 2 years. No, because we have to correct it. We have to adopt it here. Because it's a mistake. It's supposed to be AGM every 2 years, while the national conference is annually. If not, we're already operating illegally. So I move that we actually correct the national conference to annually, while the AGM is every 2 years. I so move.
It's the election.
AGM and election.
AGM is every year. You must
Wait now. Conference and AGM is annually. Then election is every 2 years.
Oh, yeah, move it.
Sorry, what we have in the Constitution, page 21 of our APWEN Constitution, Article 10, Section 9. We have it. We have the subheading as National Biennial Conference, and it says the association shall hold its national conference every 2 years. Every 2 years. So that's what we have here. So if this AGM decides to correct it, I think this has to be corrected. So when they are doing the constitution review, then it could be implemented. Thank you. Okay.
Closing. Who's supporting the closing? Oh, yeah. Say your name.
Yeah. I want to second the motion for closing.
Georgina
Akoni,
Boy.
Osogbo chapter. Seconded.
Georgina
Lead us
Boy.
in closing prayer.
That was for motion.
Lead the closing prayer. Give us the closing. Let her lead. Who is the
Father
person?
Lord, we thank you for this day. We thank the Lord for his mercies over us. And we thank the Lord for the sisterly love. Pray that all the deliberations being made will be effected accordingly. In the mighty name of Jesus, we pray for Johnny mercies. And we pray for good health.
The people that are online, they need to get their names now.
We will have the full cause to glorify his holy name. These are many others.
Noted. So, closing prayer.
Lord. Amen. Amen. Thank you.
Closing prayer.
Continue to sustain us. Amen. In the name of the Father, Lord, we thank you for making us to see this day. We thank you for all the deliberations, all the corrections, all the observations. We thank you for those people that made it happen at Ibadan 2025 APWEN National Conference. We thank the Lord for all the executives, the subcommittee members, all our founding members, all our past presidents, our past chairmen, and every other person, our supporters that made it happen for this conference. We pray that you give us good health and grant us journey mercies. That when next we are going to meet, 2026, we will have the full cause to glorify his holy name. These and many others we ask through Christ our Lord. Amen. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.